Boom. What up, YouTube? Boom. Start all those. Start this. Start the music. And then we have to open up StreamerBot. Streamer.bot. There we go. Now we wait a couple seconds because Camila yells at us when we don't. And then we say, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls, welcome to today. It's Friday. And you know what Friday means? Friday means that it's Friday and we get to work. That's pretty much all it means. That's really it. It's the new beginning of the week, if you will. Something like that. Vongo, congratulations on first. Welcome in. Boom. Wait a sec. Vongo getting a first and not actually asleep? Wait a second. What's going on here? Holy moly. Congratulations on first, Vongo. All right, so there's a couple battles I've been fighting. Just a couple of them. So I was talking to the King Juicer himself on his stream, Mr. Elliptic. And because Mr. Elliptic is coming out with Lexus Spell, which is coming out relatively soon, we hope. He just did his Happy Black Friday. Better get some PC RAM before it gets priced up. Woke up at 5 a.m. today. Holy moly, Vongo. That was before I woke up. What the heck? That's crazy. That's crazy. I forgot today's Black Friday. I completely forgot about that. Anyways, so I was talking to the King Juicer himself, Mr. Elliptic, and we were talking about, he was playing Bear Tech Sim, and then he also played Hand of Good. I fell asleep when we got home after dinner yesterday. I see. That makes sense. And I got a lot of really good notes on Hand of Good. Like a lot of really good notes. Of things that, like, I think it's because we rushed it. Honestly. I, like, thinking back on it, I just need to, and I don't know how to say this in a nice way, ignore everyone else and just go through the game how I need to go through it. Because we missed so many just stupidly obvious things when making the game. Because I was so worried about, like, people saying, like, oh, this game's gonna be garbage, end it now, like, don't make it. And I think they were all wrong, 100%. I think everyone was wrong. And what ended up happening is all the crap talking on the game ended up coming to fruition because I just completely went over and glossed over everything. I was trying to finish it too quick. WTF happened to the pizza game? It's right here. What do you mean, Santa's? Not Santa's. We're working on it right now. So looking at the Goo game, we missed very, very basic things. Like, we missed a kill counter. We missed the pause menu. Like, what? How did we forget a pause menu? And then there were just a bunch of other things that could have been really nice as well. So things like changing the smash, instead of it being tied to a requirement of being in the swinging state, just base it off of velocity. We were talking about doing that too, and we just didn't get to it. Like, I remember specifically talking about it. What do you mean hopping into a new game? I mean, it's still like a new game, Santa's. Not Santa's. Still a new game. Because we just kind of quickly prototyped it for a day. Then the other things, like Ironic mentioned this one, that we just completely overlooked again, which was when the cursor's pointing towards something that you can reach, you should make it light up green or whatever to show, hey, you can grapple to this. Duh. Giving air control, we had that and then we took it out. Huge mistake. I think you never take away control. I think that's just lame. The momentum loss. This was more of because originally the grapple was meant to take the player, knock them back, and then they to show it's more of like a strong shot outward. But it was doing that for every single grapple, which isn't good. It should only do it for your initial grapple. Because if you're grappling from like, you grapple to here, you swing, and then you grapple here. Sammy, congratulations on second. Personal Haiti, how you doing? Welcome in. Hi, hey. It would still knock you back every time, and then you would shoot. And then you grapple, and then knock back. Zamaran, how you doing? Welcome in. Jasper, welcome in. So that was another big issue that we had. Another big issue. What's up, lit bro? I'm not that lit. What do you mean? Crazy talk. But I'm doing pretty good. Oh, you're fixing your game? So that's the thing, Van. I was giving this a lot of thought this morning, specifically. Because it wasn't until yesterday when Mr. Elliptic was like giving all this advice, like basically just reviewing the game. And I was like, we could go back and fix it. There's a lot of very obvious things that we should go back and fix. I mean, even just the basic things like a pause menu. We didn't put a pause menu in because we were rushing through it. Then he had some really good ideas as well. This is partially what Ironic was saying too, where you can't do two difficult things at once, which is navigating and then also being very precise with your projectile. So it would be something like you make the projectiles bigger, you make the enemies bigger, that kind of thing. Make them faster, sorry, not bigger. Stuff like that. Being able to shoot and kill the missiles with your goo balls. You should be able to interact with the enemies by grappling them. That would be cool. Make the missiles even bigger. Have a timer on the missiles, like a shorter timer on the missiles, so they just auto explode after a set period of time. And then another really interesting part was stationary missile towers. So alternatively, what we could do, should we ask the question? What question is it that Personal and Jasper y'all want to ask? Ask away. So with this stationary tower idea, we have the general map, and then we have the center part. We could have, or should have, added towers here. And the towers are the things that would shoot the rockets, so you know where they're coming from. And then the little scientists would run around and try to fix it, which would be really cool. Can you add our icons to your game? Well, we don't really have a game right now, Personal, unfortunately. We just finished our previous games, like just the other day. And so now we're moving on to a brand new game. So the previous game we just released was Hand of Good, and that's what we're talking about right now. And then we had Bear Attack Simulator as the other one. So it's a yes or no. Short answer would be yes. We have a add to, if you're over on, if you pop on Twitch, we have an add to game redeem, so you can add whatever you want to the game. Whatever you want. Or you just chill on YouTube for long enough and you just give the ID and I'll be like, okay, and I'll add it. But we're not currently adding any icons. We don't have any icons to add right now, so kind of can't, you know. there's nothing to add yet. But I'm not opposed to it. Not opposed to it. All right, and then the other one was having flying drone enemies, which we started to have, and then we ended up getting rid of them. Something like a small flying drone enemy and all that. Can't go on Twitch. No sweat. No sweat. Just chill on YouTube for a bit. Couple days once we need icons and stuff. You can be like, yo. Something like that. And then adding just like small juice things, like adding a smoke trail to the missiles so you could see where the missiles went. Superfan, congratulations on third. It's a bad website. Oh, is it? What makes it bad? So if you have like the rocket here, that's my rocket. Having some kind of still going on Twitter, buddy. Listen, there's nothing wrong with going on Twitter. Boom, boom. Having like a little trail to see where the missile has gone just helps tracking it. Little juice things. And then also something interesting, which would have fixed our missile problem. Wobble, how you doing? Is having a slight offset to the missile's direction so that it does have a chance of missing you instead of like it always going to you. I think that's really interesting. And adding like a sine curve to the flight. So instead of the rocket just going like this straight at the player, instead it kind of has a sine wave to it, just to add a little bit of stuff. So I thought this was all really, really, really good stuff to add. But then the question that got me thinking this morning was, okay, do we go back to the Goo game and do we try to add all of this stuff? This would add in about a week's worth of work. Or do we just say, all right, these are things we should have added, learn from the experience, and just move on and keep in mind this kind of stuff. Goo Gamer's so back. Keep in mind for future games. That's what I'm thinking, Superfan, is I think it's more worthwhile to move on to another game. We've already spent almost 2 months on the Goo game. So I think it is more worthwhile just to move on to the next game and keep in mind something like, hey, this is the stuff we need to do. Scamming stuff, fake hacked websites. I don't know, Jasper. I think, yeah, I see it. I don't know. I've never had that experience with Twitch. Move on. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm glad that everyone else is thinking the same. Okay. Yeah, I think moving on to the next game is probably the best idea. But keeping all this stuff in mind is, I think, really, really crucial to have. I think this was super, super helpful. We need Realm Rapture back? No, Vongo, we're not doing that. We are not going back to Realm Rapture, the #1 free 3D mobile game, complex mechanics developed in 2024/2025. No. All right, so this game, where we're at right now. This was the quick little prototype we made. The idea is it's something kind of like Crossy Roads or Frogger. Yeah, keep those as lessons to learn. Yeah, I think that's definitely the play. So we left off here, where it's just a very basic kind of thing. AEE, I'm not sure what you're saying. Very basic. You run over, you grab a pizza, you bring the pizza over, boom, and you do the same thing. And the tables would have different like orders that you have to go grab from and all that. What is this? This is our next game we're thinking about doing. Very similar to like a Crossy Road situation. But I was thinking about this one as well. And I feel like this map would get a little boring, wouldn't it? Just having like a kitchen. You have, if we were to expand upon this, you would have like different foods. So like 3 different foods. Maybe there'll be like pizza, steak, salad or something. And each table would say like what they want. And so you have to run over, grab the thing, bring it to the proper table. And then, of course, dodge things like waiters and other people coming through and all that. That could be pretty fun. Yeah, moving people could be an obstacle, exactly. But what I'm kind of thinking is, I'm almost thinking instead, maybe it'd be more worthwhile. This is not Crossy Road. No, but it's similar in the mechanics is what I'm saying. What I'm kind of thinking is, what if we did try to like expand it and do, instead of this restaurant style, what if we do try to expand it and do like procedural generation like an Infinite Runner does? So we have procedural generation and you just keep going forward kind of deal. What up, Green Kitty? How you doing? Something like that is what I'm thinking. Obviously there's no gravity or anything right now, but yeah. Maybe that's worthwhile. Yeah, for sure. Wouldn't be too hard either. Yeah, he ran into the void. Yeah, exactly. Hippo's bad. Pig's zombie. Personal. I don't know what you're talking about. I'll be real. Are you okay? Off on your own thing about pigs and zombies and hippos? What is YouTube doing? Howdy, iHeart. How you doing? So yeah, I'm thinking maybe we do that. Bonia2, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. Could get weird since you have you need a way to get the orders. Right. So what I'm thinking is we just throw away the restaurant orders idea. We could, but I have this like thought in my head of how do you make this game more of like a story in a way? You add something to it. So I was thinking we could do Crossy Roads. So it's basically Crossy Roads, except you are It's just I guess it would be just a different theme. But then how would we do that? Are you adding combat? Nope, no combat. No combat. I'm fine, just ideas and stuff you can put in the game. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Same about different obstacles or enemies. Yeah. Food safety horror gets to the worker's mind. Maybe. But yeah, I was thinking we could do like a different theme. So Crossy Roads, but a different theme. But then it's like, what difference is there? I don't know any games that are like Crossy Roads that would be in like a set environment that you're dodging and stuff. I don't know about that. Movement implemented right now doesn't work for an infinite runner. Well, it does, Van. It does. The reason it does is you look at Crossy Roads and Frogger and all of them. Though they definitely works. We know that. Zombie pig sounds like a pretty cool idea. Evil hippos, yeah. Oh, I thought it was cool. Yeah, no, they're definitely ideas. But yeah, I was thinking we could do something like that. Let me look at I think Crossy Roads is free. Yeah, it is. Let's see this real quick, because I need to see how it actually runs. Boom. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Make it bigger. There we go. Like, holy crap, that is loud. How do we make this better is the question. I'm just muting it. So like, obviously, oh, it's Frogger. Yes, 100%. It's literally Frogger. That's what this game is. Oh, it doesn't have, oh, there we go. They have bad input controls. It's literally Frogger. If you want to be an infinite runner, you need to make the player see a different order randomly throughout the game. True. What I'm thinking is maybe we just dodge the whole restaurant idea altogether. That might be something interesting. Oh, that's just something like this. But it's like, what? I don't know what makes this. Oops. I don't know how you would improve upon this. Is my question. What would be the goal in your game? It's just to get as far as you can, score the most. I hated delivering food for that, for them, but could go on infinitely because orders come in on your phone. Oh, like a DoorDash, Uber Eats type deal. You ever see the waiters on roller skates? A movement system like that could be fun. That would be really cool. What a Bogma. Obstacles like in the game, possibly? Yeah. I mean, making a very simple game that is extremely polished could be a good idea depending on your goals. Well, our goal is to make a game that's fun. Now, we know the basic principles of fun. Basic principles of fun are things like, in this game, you get into the flow state. That's just inherently fun because you're locked in, you're trying to beat things, and it looks like they have a thing where you just get different characters, I guess. Yeah. You probably buy them or unlock them somehow. I don't know what you do with your coins here. Oops, didn't mean to start that. I don't know what you do with these coins here. Frogger, but they are houses to slap deliveries into along the way. You open the gamble machine. This game looks great, not gonna lie. Have you not seen this game, iHeart? This was a huge game. Absolutely massive. Yeah, very big game. I haven't seen this. Oh, yeah, no, it's like this game has been around for years. I remember playing this on my phone for hours at a time. Every new order would send you through a harder environment. Uber idea. Oh. Yeah, Crossy Roads was huge. So the thought I had was, and this is again the problem, it's like, how do you, yeah, we could make a clone, but how do you make it different? Like, you need to have something else to it. So like the first thing that comes to mind when I see a game like this is you're running away and dodging like debt, something like that, where you have, for example, tax collectors and stuff running through and you're trying to dodge all of them. That's one idea that comes to mind. I don't know if that makes complete sense though. You want this, but with variety. Yeah, like we need to add something to it. We can't just do a clone, you know? Power-ups, yeah, that was another thought, was power-ups. But it's like, what kind of power-ups do you do? Because a double jump, that would kind of screw you over at times. Doing things like maybe an extra life, sure, that would probably work. 3D Crossy Road, yeah, that's basically what we're doing. Stealth mechanics, certain tiles can be hidden in like large bushes, and threats cannot find you. Wait, it can jump? I mean, each movement is a jump, technically. Technically, each movement's a jump. Like, that's a jump. You're jumping. So instead, you just jump 2 tiles. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, I can't move. What the heck? This game's broken. I can't move. There we go. That's interesting. A duck spell. Could you... What do you mean by that, personal? On multiplayer scoreboard, hordes of enemies come in and attack every second. No, Green Kitty. We can't do any combat. There's no more... This next game, next 2 games cannot have content. Or cannot have combat. They need to have content. No combat. Stop Battle Pass on Crossy Roads, call it a day. No. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking is we could do something more like this, or we just stick with the restaurant idea where it is you are just in a map and your goal is to complete the orders basically and all of that. Howdy to you too, Nor. Howdy to you as well. Are you okay? Did you have a stroke? Like what? There's no way that's a real language that you just spoke. No, yes. What? So you are not okay and you are okay. Good to know. Good to know. What if you made it with just the restaurant, based on how you like the prototype and add new levels in different locations? We could do that as well. Not okay, having a stroke. Oh. You should seek medical attention. Yep. You're welcome. Is the delivering food the important part? Maybe they could be bussing tables instead. For the restaurant idea, changing maps multiplayer so you could play with a friend. That could be pretty good. You could theme it as a team taking different jobs. Oh. My groupmate said I want to proofread it, but it'll only be small changes. She said this 5 hours ago. The deadline is tonight. Ooh. That's fun. Restaurant, grocery store. Maybe the customers keep changing tables while you're trying to get their orders. Or I guess like a cocktail party. Okay, we could do... The thing that worries me about multiple levels, though, is that with multiple levels, we're kind of... What up, Great Grievance? The thing with multiple levels is that just increases the actual dev time by a lot, doesn't it? And it's like, if you only have a certain number of levels, I guess you could randomize which level you start on. I'm not sure. I proofread it personally 2 times. For me, it's good to go. She sounds like, oh, I put in the wrong information. Oh, your groupmate put in the wrong information. That's spooky. That's spooky. I do think having other people proofread is really important, though, because there's things that we just naturally miss, and we just assume, like, the reader will understand. So I think having other people proofread is really important, just like it's really important to have someone else play test your game. I'm saying start with 1, make it more, unless you want to build off of it. Don't make it more unless you want to build off of it. I see. Okay, that makes sense. I kind of like that idea, like a job hopper kind of thing. Heck, we could call the game Job Hopper. So for the restaurant bit, what I'm thinking is you have tables, they say what they want, and then your job is to go over. I wonder if he is reading our chats. I am. Of course I'm reading the chats. I'm reading YouTube chat, I'm reading Kick chat, I'm reading Twitch chat, reading all the chats immediately. Job Hopper is a great title. I think so too. You can make a story from normal restaurant to lava restaurant. Play the story with friends. Yeah. You cannot hide from Cavino. Exactly. Cam already tried it. Cam tried hiding and tried to spew lies to other streamers. But joke's on him. I was in every single stream that he was also in at the same time. So I just see the message appear. And I'd be like, why are you lying, Cam? And just keep doing. He kept jumping around, but I was always there. I had like 12 tabs open. Anywho. All right, so we have the basic premise down. Let's make the map bigger. Let's then go and make the tables require stuff. Is Cam a pathological liar? No. I don't think he's a pathological liar. No. I think he was mostly saying it as a joke. He was joking around, just joshing. Let's do this. Let's actually, before we go to Notion and write this out, what I want to do here is, I like this job hopper idea. I'm going to go here and I'm going to rename this. This is what we're on right now. Edit. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong button. You can upgrade the restaurant after every in-game day. That's another good idea. That's another good one. Yeah. All right, let's get the core loop done though. Rename this to Job Hopper. Rename. And then in our desktop, everybody close your eyes. Cancel. Oh, wait. Reload. There we go. And then we go here. And we're going to break it. So we're going to go this one. And we're going to right click. We're going to rename. Don't let Cavino do upgrades. What do you mean? What's wrong with upgrades, Nor? We like upgrades. Oh, sweet. Cavino's going to do upgrades. What's wrong with upgrades? Why do we not like upgrades all of a sudden? Upgrades are great. Desktop. I said, don't look. Guys, you should have, all of you should have your eyes closed right now. There we go. Look, it's a clean desktop. It's perfect. Everything's okay. Everything's okay. Rename. Job Hopper. I like this. I like this idea. Oh, because it's open. We need to close it. Boom. Try again. There it goes. So now we come here. And then we scan. And we're going to scan the desktop. Desktop needs a baptism. It's crazy talk. There it is. Job Hopper. All right. Now what we need to do is we need to make the GitHub repo. I always forget how to do this. I always forget. It's add existing. We're going to go to the desktop and we're going to go to Job Hopper, select folder, add repo. Would you like to create one? Yes. Job Hopper. That's fine. That's fine. Godot. Good. Create. Because you're saying you'll make small games and you add upgrades, which suddenly makes the game a roguelite. Just because there's upgrades doesn't mean the game is a roguelite. No, but we probably won't have upgrades for this, or at least not like a character upgrade thing. Like maybe you can we probably don't need upgrades, honestly, for this game. We'll see. I have terrible news. The creator of Skibbity Toilet has lost control of it. Now it's some big company that runs it. Oh, what a shame. Terrible shame. That really blows. Howdy, Lupo. How you doing? If only there were a tutorial. Although you did it perfectly. You know, sometimes we underestimate our skills and we just happen to do things perfectly, but you don't think you can, but you can. Words of wisdom. Now I'm posting allegations on both Twitter and Blue Sky, buddy. What allegations are you talking about, Superfan? Allegations. Santa's not there. Or not here. Santa's not there because Santa's got banned. Then Santa shouldn't be on Twitch. I always think I can. Oh. You aren't a true Godot fan. I have proof. What about the proof of me going to GodotCon in Boston or Godot Fest in Munich? Went across the world to go to a Godot convention. So, what do you mean? All right, so we got this. We need to make the map bigger. Restaurant. And what? Why is the restaurant? Oh, because I didn't add walls and stuff. Duh. Where's the Godot plushie? Listen, iHeart. Not all of us are made of money bags like you. We can't afford $30 plushies, unfortunately. Focus on work. You're right, Van. That's what we are doing. That's what we are doing. Yes, where is it? I just explained where it was. Not all of us are made of money here, you know? Money bags. I cracked myself up. Duplicate. And boom. Big map. And then we do it again. Duplicate. And we're going to bring it over here. I don't like this floor, but beggars can't be choosers. I trade it all, not going to lie. Trade it all for what? Boom. I mean, I know a perfect charity you could donate all of your wealth to. It's called the Cavino Foundation. It goes directly to me in supporting what I want to do. This would be great for chess. Yeah, it does look like a chessboard, doesn't it? I want to expand it outward now. So we're gonna duplicate. And then we're gonna rotate. Boom. And then we're gonna pull it up. Oh. Boom. And then we're gonna bring it over. Boom. And then there's not enough. So we duplicate. Duplicate. Boom. Are you making endless runner? No. No. So what we're thinking is, why does that look weird? Oh, because I didn't pull it back enough. Right? Wait. I did that wrong. What we're thinking is have it inside like a map instead of having an endless thing. Oh shoot, I really messed this up. Oh dear. Oh dear, it's okay, it's okay. Nobody freak out, nobody panic. We got it. It'll be fine. Boom. There we go. Nobody panic. Everything's okay. That's still wrong. What did I do here? Just delete it. Delete it. Get it out of here. Redo. Delete. I royally messed this up. There's another one that's hidden in here. I think it's this one. Nope, it's not that one. This one? Nope. Where is it? Okay, maybe I did delete it. Maybe I'm going crazy. No, there's gotta be. There it is. Delete. Shift down one. Oh, that was a wild move. Yeah, you broke it. Listen, it's fine. We just redo. We redo. To support Cavino, you shouldn't donate to the Cavino Foundation. If you give him money like that, he'll never toughen up. What does this mean, Nor? Never toughen up. It's a lot of smack talk from the person who cries on the weekly. Just saying. I'm just saying, crying's for babies. We don't do that here. No. No, ma'am. Boom. Okay. It's bigger. It's a good point. He needs to learn. Learn what? I'm learning game dev right now. Getting forged by the fire of Mordor. I cry on the weekly to toughen up. Is that how that works? Is that how it works? You cry, and the more you cry, the stronger you become. Your art will be better and more meaningful if you're poor and hungry. I don't make the rules. Getting bullied by the ladies, always, Van, always. They just bully me nonstop. I'm sitting here trying to be nice, a great individual, very humble, lacking of ego, and they're just coming at me like, Cavino, you're so cool and amazing and great, but because of that, I feel terrible about myself. And then they just layer it on and on. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Ugh. How can a man hate bananas? I don't hate bananas. I like bananas. But they don't like me. He goes insanity. I got 4 projects to research to do a project proposal for a scholarship PhD. I'm gonna die. You got this, Nor. It's easy. It's easy. You just put one foot in front of the other, and you'll be killing it. You got it. No problemo. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is take this collision shape, go to the Y, and go whoop, whoop. There we go. There we go. And then whoop and whoop. Beautiful. Let's check this out. Put one thesis in front of the other. Exactly. Are you making chess too? No. I am not making a chess game. I'm just making a bigger board. A bigger restaurant. That's all. Yeah. Nice big restaurant, I think, is the play. Gives us lots of room to do things. Lots of room for activities, to dodge things, to bring the pizzas to the table. Yeah. That's pretty good. Okay. Next up, we need to probably put the pizza tables somewhere else. So what I'm thinking is, I feel like it's gonna feel bad to have just the food tables on one side. Doesn't it? If we just have the food tables here. Because then you have to go all the way up and all the way back. So maybe we do it in the center. Like center, and you do it like on the sides. Something like this. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, I think that might be the play. Can you make a grid and randomly place them on the grid? Do we want to randomly place the tables though? Because the tables are like the key part. Those are the things where like you go and you get the foods. I feel like they need to be in a very like stable, always there position so the player never has to guess. Yeah, put one on each side. Well, we're also gonna have 3 tables, by the way. 3 pickup counters. Because we want different types of foods as well. Kevin was born in 98, right? Wonder if chess existed back then. Sanus, that's not that long ago. Not that long ago. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it on the sides. I was talking about the circle tables. Oh yeah, circle tables we'll do. We could probably randomly place them. That probably isn't bad. Were you actually born in 98? Yes. Yeah. Is that? Yeah, I was. Oof? What do you mean oof? What does oof mean? Boom. Boom. And then duplicate. Boom. Thought you were older? No. No. I mean, I'm kind of old. I'm wise. I'm mature. I give off the presence as if I am a very old adult. But no. No. Boom, boom. Imagine having 19 from your birth year. I mean, that's pretty much where all the coolest people in the world are, is they have their birth year at beginning with 19. All the kids nowadays, it's like, would you rather be a kid or be a cool adult, you know? The kids are in the 2000s. Absolute children over there. I'll tell you what. Crazy. Yeah, imagine not. Exactly. You know, I'm just looking at a jar of ashes. What? I heard it's probably 45. Listen, 45, young and spry. That's what they say. 2002 represent. That is the lamest thing to say possible. So tables. Yeah, we probably should do a grid. The problem with doing a grid, though, is that the entire map is not based on a grid. So if I add a grid right now, the grid spacings are going to be way off. Even if I have a cell at 2, 2, we can see here that The cells do not line up properly. I think what I'm gonna have to do is use a grid map for the map creation. I think so. Isn't it crazy? You might need a lawyer or a doctor who doesn't even remember when The Simpsons was good. That is kind of crazy. That is kind of crazy. 1945, probably. That was to The Simpsons remark. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, it's crazy. It's crazy. What's gonna be real crazy is when you start working with people that were born in 2025. Imagine that. Like 20 years from now, all of a sudden, you're gonna like see a coworker, this young upstart coworker, and then you'll be like, what year were you born? And they go, oh, 2025. Imagine that. Imagine that. My idea for this, kitchen in the middle, tables around the kitchen, map expanding every bit. Ooh, the tables in the middle. That could be interesting, actually. I'll be on Mars. Will you be on Mars, Nor? Is that the play? I do think going to Mars would be really fun. And then you think, I should schedule a... Nope, I don't think I would think that. I don't think so. Add taxes to make it more realistic. I kind of like that idea though, the tables in the center. Let's before we worry about the form factor, let's just get it working. I think that's probably the first play. Get it working, get it like moving and grooving, and then we'll see what happens. We can because we can always move that around. I hope you do, every man should. Health first, chat. It's true. It's true. It's one of those things I don't look forward to. One of those things about growing up. Just don't. Nope. No thank you. Okay. There we go, job hopper. Wear sunscreen too. Yes. Yes. As someone who never used to wear sunscreen, because I didn't have to. Yeah, you probably should. Drink water. Okay, I thought I had water, so I went to pick this up, like, as if it was full of water, and then all of a sudden, it's empty. Men shouldn't even be complaining. That's a... It's an unempathetical response there, Nor. Lacking in empathy. We all know that is vodka. No, it isn't. Events, health department, rats running around. You have to get rid of them. Ooh, and you squash them, Zamarin? Wait, you're cooking. Wait a sec, that would be really cool. You just like squash the rats and stuff? That's crazy. That's crazy. Do what the routine test as a woman we have to do. Not even at old age. I'm pretty aware of a lot of them. A lot of them. Every day as a man is a test. Rise and grind, brother. we gotta do all that stuff. All right, let's see. I think 4 tables is fine for now. Let's change the counters so that they can pick what foods, or we get to pick what foods they're gonna have. So what we'll do is we'll just do exports for now, and then we'll do all the preload. Rise and grind. I think you mean grise. Yes, grise, everybody. It's time to grise. So this is gonna be foods as an array of packed scenes. Yeah. And then what we'll do, who's up grinding their rise? Always. Kavina, will you buy me a present? Sure, Nor. What do you want as a present? And what's the occasion? Quick load. Pizza. There we go. Ooh. Wait. We should do... Maybe we do an enum. instead. What? I want a present. What do you want as a present, iHeart? Squash the rats or be restaurant... Or the restaurant popularity goes down. Oh. Surprise me for my birthday in a month and a half. Your birthday's not in a month and a half. Your birthday's on the 19th. So, wait. That is a month and a half. Oh. Yikes. That's coming up. That's coming up. Crazy. Crazy. A more important birthday, though, is coming up as well. On the... Wait, where is it? April 17th. Big day. Big day, April 17th. For sure. For sure. Why is... The 20th. 20th is big day. I'm turning 24. Yeah, that's crazy, Nor. How do you feel that you're now turning 24? You're leaving your young 20s. You're leaving the early 20s. You're about to make the transition into full-blown adulthood. My birthday is Monday. Wait, Ogma, is your birthday this Monday? Really? This Monday? Holy moly. Wait, that is on December 1st. December 1st? Yes? Holy moly. Ogma's turning, what are you turning, 21? I'm going to be 50. Oh, there you go. I was trying to say 21. I learned at a young age when a lady, I have to write this down, sorry. 1 December. There we go. When a lady passes her 30s, that's when you always say happy 21st every time. You don't look a day over 21. You don't, or if they're like 80, you say, oh, you don't look a day over 40. Stuff like that. Smart. Nope, I earned all those years. I like that. Oh, I hated that you did that. Hilarious. Hilarious. I'm streaking here. Let's go, monkey. TB with the 10 stream streak. I love it. All right, I'm going to do an enum, I think. What's wrong with being in my 30s? Oh, nothing. Nothing at all. I'm just saying, like, that's what I was taught. Oh my God, I'm so hungry. Go eat. What are you doing? Go eat. 50, though. I'm freaking out a bit. It is pretty crazy. What are, like... I guess I'll save it for Monday. But, like, I'd be curious to know what kind of wisdom you've learned over the course of these 50 years of life. You're very hot. Well, at least she's outright. I'm hot and spry. You should probably turn on the AC then. Idea. Guest spilled something. You run over a puddle. You slide to the next obstacle at the end of the map. Be careful to take advantage of it. Ooh, I like all these. I like these a lot. Yeah. Screw what other people think. Be yourself. Exactly. I agree with that. We need pizza. What are some dishes to have at a restaurant? We have pizza. Well, I guess we should just look at what dishes we actually have. That would be smart. Burgers. Burgers are good. Burger. And cake? We could do cake. We should probably do something for our vegetarians, though. I give free advice. Feel free to ask. Oh. Spaghetti? It depends on if we have these. What the heck is a dim sum? One of my goals in life is to be the old lady others think is improper. What do you mean by that? Think is improper. Yeah, wait, people think old people are proper? I've never thought this. That's me. Plate sauerkraut, pumpkin. Someone once told me their age is just the percentage of them being a dirty old man. Just like Agba said, not giving a hoot what others think. Oh, I mean, why do you have to wait till you're old to do that? You just do that immediately, right? I guess we go salad next for all of our vegetarian watchers. Salad. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not waiting, but I want to retain it into my old age. Ah, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. Thanks for the salad, Kavino. You're welcome, my heart. I added this salad just for you. And then for everyone else, I gave you the best foods. Pizzas, burgers. Whew. What keyboard do you use? A Corsair K55 RGB keyboard. I got it on sale many years ago. I love pizza. Indeed. Indeed. Enchiladas, tacos. We don't have those here. Actually, we do have a taco. We could do tacos, but concept of pizza is not pizza. Plant lives matter. Yes, agreed. That's why I do my part by only eating animals and not plants. Okay, next subject. Foods. We have an array of pack scenes. And then what I'll do is export var. Ooh, wait a sec. Wait. Do this. Delete that. You eat rice. I do eat rice. Oh wait, rice is a plant. Oh crap. Oh no. I'm a terrible person. Kavino giving us burger and pizzas gives off big divorced dad. Trying to make his kids like him better energy. That's funny. Shake my dang head. Darn head. Would you eat dog? I feel like it's a trap, but yeah, I would. If it was good. I would eat anything. Any kind of meat if it tasted good. I'm always down to try things. Always down to try things. I've tried the Satan stuff that like iHeart loves. I don't like it. Horse meat's quite good. I've had that. Human meat, I would try it. I would honestly try it. That's illegal though, so I would not try it here. But I would be down to try anything. Yeah, I would eat dog. I'll eat lots of stuff. Yeah, Kavino is a cannibal. I'm not a cannibal, guys. No. Why am I forgetting? You guys are throwing me off topic with this food. Okay. Focus. Game development. This is what we're here for. High quality, professional game development. Guys trying to try out a hamstring. I feel like that would be too gamey, maybe. I don't think that would taste good. We want to take these, put the enum on it, and then, did you say you had Satan? Yeah. There's some equivalent thing. I don't remember. It was like a little meatball type deal. It's disgusting. Yeah. Kavina wouldn't bat an eye when ordering Homo sapien steak. That's not Satan. Oh, then it must have been like a vegetarian meatball or something. I don't know what it was. It was some weird thing. Wasn't good. Whatever it was, not good. No. Don't judge until you've had one. I try first and say it's good. I'd be down to try it. Definitely not going out of my way to have it though. Have you seen the great game Arctic Eggs Made in Godot? Yes, Nora would not stop talking about that game. Would not stop. She's gushing on it, like loving it. All right, so export var. We're gonna say, bro, are you copying me? See? Your favorite art style? No. No. We want our food to be an enum, so we can export a typing of it. Export var food type as a food. There we go. And then what we say is we can say var selected, actually table food as a packed scene, and then in our func ready we will do, I guess we just match food type, and then we say food dot pizza, then we say table food equals preload. Yup. Bam. Now I'm thinking. Now I'm thinking with my head. Now we do, oh wait, comma. Try to eat vegan, vegetarian food 3 days a week. What's the rationale behind there? Or behind that? Food dot burger equals. Oh wait, not equals. Table food. Preload. And I need to make a burger as well. Wait, I don't need a comma there? Oh, I guess not. I thought I did for some reason. Anyone think of the plans? Last time I told you that I got a GPS plugin running. Yes, I remember this. I was also able to create meshes for the real streets running around. And also in game. Wait, like as you were running, you would create these meshes? Or did you like run and then create the meshes after? Because that sounds insane. Okay, I need the foods. Game, food. Let's open the pizza scene. Oh, it's just a node, okay. Create new scene, 3D, call this burger. I need to watch the Pink Panther again. Every time I think of hamburger, it's the Pink Panther scene where it's like, I would like to buy a hamburger. So good, so good. Generally, humans overconsume meat as well as the fact that the meat industry has quite a lot of contribution to greenhouse gases, and I like the taste of it. So, simplement comica. Were you casting a spell there? Not sure what was going on. Hamburger. Yes. Yeah, she was. It's read that way. All right, so we could do a double cheeseburger. Hold the lettuce. Oh, a single cheeseburger or a full burger. Lightning bolt. What? Guys, I want to play that game actually. Do you know what's that game called? I'm waiting for it to like go through another series of updates first because I've heard it's like questionable. It's the one where you scream into your mic and you can cast spells. I forgot what it's called though. Arena something. Mage Arena. Yeah, this one. I think. Is this it? Yes, yes. You use your voice to cast the spells. I want to play this so badly. So badly. You basically just scream and you go, fireball, fireball, and it starts casting. I want to try this. This just seems so fun. Look at this. You just run around, you scream fireball, fireball. Oh, yes. That's actually crazy. Wasn't that just COD? No, no, no. It's like an actual game. It seems really good. It's still in early access though, and I heard it was questionable. It's one of those things like the first iteration of Siri where it's like, hey Siri, how are you doing today? And you have to like pause all your words and stuff so it can actually understand. Pikachu Thunderbolt. That would be sick if Pokemon decides to do something like that. I'm just imagining Pokemon Go, and then you see a bunch of people like gathered around some monument, and they're just holding their phones, just screaming for their Pokemon to do different abilities and stuff. That would be actually so cool. I would cheer them on. If they ran around and started screaming that, oh, Man. Though that was definitely a highlight time in human history, I think, when Pokemon Go first came out. That was like, I think that was an absolute highlight of human history. Just the amount of people that would swarm around the world. 2016, I think. Yeah. It just like it lasted like a couple months too. Like, you would just be driving down the street and you would see hordes of people, just absolute hordes of people that like you've never seen before, and they're all like working together to defeat some gym boss or something. What up, Seshamara? How you doing? That was so cool. I always thought that was amazing. And then we find out that they were just selling all of our information and doing some crazy spying plans and whatnot. A lot of businesses that were putting out do not ask to catch things here. Yeah. I mean, yeah. But, I think it was still so cool. So cool. Food. Save. There we go. Yeah, we need something like that again. Something that just it ended all of humanity's conflicts. It immediately just put everyone on the exact same playing field, and it brought people together. That was so cool. Food dot salad. But it's like, you can't do that again, because all the requirements to do something like that is you have to have an IP that has been known for generations on generations, Pokemon's IP. And then from there, you need to then finally make the game to do all that, which you can't remake that game because it's already been done before. And we've seen the countless other adaptations of people trying to remake that game, and it just doesn't have the same thing because it's really based on that. Actually, let me make this caps. Really based on the IP, I think. Table. Food. Yeah. But I was also thinking, it would be really cool if they had Pokemon Go for the Meta Glasses. I've been watching like a lot of stuff on Meta Glasses because I think it'd be really cool to make a game for it. And they're actually, at least Black Friday prices, Cyber Monday prices, it's like $250 for Meta Glasses. Cheaper than most pairs of Ray-Bans, which was a little mind-boggling. I don't know if I misread it and it was like $250 per month for the next 12 months or what, but it seemed pretty reasonable for something like that. Maybe the technology is just not as good as what they lead on to be, and that's why it's cheaper. I'm not sure. If you got concerns about Pokemon Go selling your data, I'd hate to see what Meta will do. True. But I need to host my own street map data because rate limits. That's still so cool, Zamaran, that what you're doing. So cool. All right, we got the foods, and we can choose what food is there. So then what we need to do is we need to put the food on the table. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna do a marker, and I'm just gonna put it right smack dab in the center. And this will be food placement marker. And if I add a child of pizza here, there we go. Cool. And then if I do this and I go scale times 2, yeah, that should be good enough for now. Delete that, save it. And then we're going to do access unique. Then we're going to come back up here and we're going to go enter. On ready var, that's not how you spell ready. Ready var. Food placement marker as a marker 3D equals food placement marker. Now on the ready, after we decide what food to do, we're going to say food placement marker dot add child. And then we'll say table food dot duplicate dot instantiate. So we're making a duplicate of it. And the reason for this is so we don't instantiate it immediately. Or does that matter? Maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe we do just instantiate it. Yeah, that should be fine. We'll see what it does. Yeah, that should work. All right, let's try it out. So we're gonna go back to the restaurant, and what I need to do here is I need to take these pickup counters, cut them. I need to put them in the restaurant because we have to keep the things separate. So I'm going to, in the restaurant, I'm going to add a node 3D just to keep it organized. Call this tables, or actually counters. Paste it. There we go. And then same thing here for the tables. Cut it. Go to restaurant. Add a new node 3D. Call this tables. Paste it. There we go. Obviously, we're going to make the tables go, they're going to randomly generate and stuff, I think. We might not even have to do that, honestly. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So now for the tables, or counter, sorry. What we can do is we'll do burger, pizza, salad. Easy. And then we'll do it the opposite this way. Salad. Well, wait. I guess pizza will always be in the middle. Burger. Yeah, it should be fine. All right, let's see how this interacts. Play. Nice. There we go. It's pretty obvious. Now, if I pick up a salad, oh, perfect. It adds it right to our hand. Now let's go pick up a burger. There we go, right to our hand. Awesome. Cool. That's awesome. All right, next up, what we need to do is we need the tables to determine what kind of food they want. What foods do they want? Now, idea. I like the camera smoothing you got. Appreciate it. Yeah, that was, we had the general idea of what to do, and it was just messing with the actual numbers to get that. I don't know if I'm completely happy with it yet. I don't know. But I do like having that camera there with the lerp. I think it is nice. Also, I like just a little juice we did, just because we could, is if you crash into something, it's just a little screen shake. Something that you don't really notice when you're in the heat of the moment. But I think it is a nice little addition there. Now, I mean, obviously you could break it, but yeah, we might tone that down a little bit more. But I think it is really a really neat little thing to add. Okay, so with the tables, table, bam. So what we need is we need to determine, or we need to show what we want. Maybe make an Easter egg out of it. How so? Do we want... Maybe we do the enum here. Small pop-up earthquake if they do too much. Oh, that's kind of neat. Yeah, I like that idea. I do like that idea. Maybe we do want all of the, like a global enum class. I think that might be better instead of just storing it on the counters here. I think we do a global enum class because we are going to need pizza, burger, and salad other places. Yeah, let's do that. Let's be smart about this. So we'll go globals, create new, and it just needs to be a script. So we'll call it enums create. Boom, bang. Ooh, We do have ads coming up. I'm gonna check on the words real quick because I need to go get more water. My mouth is already drying out already. I feel like we already had ads recently though. Huh. Weird. Anywho, checking on the words. There we go. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. When we come back, we're gonna get the tables going, set them up, and we'll also put like a little spinny timer thing on them. Should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. We're making some quick progress on this game. Quick progress, which is good. Means we can spend more time doing the juice, which I think is gonna be really important for this game. Yeah. All right, be right back. Boop, boop.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Camino's back. I missed you so much. I thought my life was over without you. Boom. Boom. Ugh. All right, let's finish out this. Wait, where's my webcam? Webcam on. There we are. Huh? What are you hun? All right, let's finish out these words real quick. We already got sock. Socks. Plural. Who said this? You said that, Van. What do you mean? I turned your mic on real quick, and you were just, I don't know what you said because I was still putting my earbuds in, but yeah, no, I turned your mic on real quick, and that's just what was said. We did socks. No, I don't think that's an accepted word here. Monglo. They're not a fan of chickens. No, no, no. All right, turn these words off. Get it out of here. Bloop. All right. What am I making? Oh yes, enums. Enums. So what we'll do is we'll do enum, and then we'll call it foods. And this will be pizza, burger, salad. Save, project, settings, globals, enums. Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Globals, enums, open, add, close. There we go. And now under pickup counter, we don't need this, as enums dot foods. Foods? Let's do food. Singular. Singular. I was also listening in. You said, let's make an enum class, which made my neck hair stand up a bit. Oh, really? You don't think an enum class is a good idea? I was thinking for a game like this, it is, because we would need it on... We're going to need the enum on, like, multiple different things. But is it not a... Enum is a type. Well, right. It's a type. Of course. But it's a... We're making a class that's just going to store all of our enums globally. Just to make life a little bit easier. Because we're going to just reuse them. So instead of having to rewrite them every time, we just call the global version of them. All right, let's see. Check, 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 check. Can't interact. Table food is a pack scene. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Next up, we need our table. And we can do food type again here. Var food type as pack scene. You can just define the enum once, project wide, and then you have instances of that enum, just like a class. Yeah, that's what making it a global is right here. You define it once, and then you can just have the class dot food. Yeah. Unless because it doesn't work if you just do, like, if I declare it here, for example, and then try to use it at the table, that it won't pick that up. Food type, and then we're also going to do export var table food as an enums dot food. There we go. Yeah. Now what we'll say is func request food void. And what we'll say is food type. Oh, so GGScript has some notion of access and scope when it comes to type declarations. Yeah, yeah. So what we need to do here is we need to choose what kind of food we want. I know what to do. I know what to do. We should be able to do table food equals enums dot food dot pick. I don't think you can pick random on an enum. No, we need an array of enums. Maybe that's just not even... What am I thinking here? That seems consistent. What am I thinking here? I'm thinking of something dumb. Because I could do an array. I guess I just make it an array, which is also a little weird. And then just equals. I'll leave it as is. Do it in the inspector. And then I'll say var requested food equals table food dot pick random. So it picks a random enum, and then we have to match requested food with enums dot food dot pizza, and then food type equals preload and then pizza. Like it's res game pizza, like that. Enums is an int, right? It's a 64-bit int. Defaults to saying the values from 0 and upwards. You use a random int between 0 and max value of the enum and cast it to the enum type. Oh. So it would be something like, it's a bit weird because of maintaining the code if you change the enum. Yeah, I'll just leave it as this, as the array. I think it'll be fine. Obviously we need to add 3 like that. I think this will be fine for now. Make it work first, and then we'll make it work better. Like for example, I think what I do want to do is I might do our asset cache thing again. I might, just because we're using this preload a lot. I think it might make sense. I think enums dot food dot salad food type equals preload res game salad. There we go. And then we need to say, so now we need a thing to appear for what kind of food they want. Now we could either A, project it onto the tabletop, but before we do that, let's hit play here and look at the camera angle. That could work. We just draw it onto the table. Table is pretty big and flat. We could have a sprite 3D billboarded as well. Let's see what they both look like. And then we just pick. So on the table, what I'll do is I'll start with a sprite 3D. And we're just gonna use like the Godot texture for this. We're gonna billboard it, enable, double-sided, and we'll pull it up, bring it over. Yeah, I think that might work. I mean, we could even have it right over the top of the table. So as if we were gonna project it on. Let's see what that looks like. It does look weird because it's not centered. Stop trying to make everything perfect. I just want to get it running, and I can rebuild some stuff probably. Yeah, I completely agree with that, Xamarin. Completely agree. The reason why I'm not just like I'm trying to find it, make it look kind of better, like is also the same reason why I'm using assets right now instead of like just using boxes and squares. Is one, I think it does help with seeing the overall vision when you do start using pre-made assets. But two, I'm streaming, and when you stream, like, what would you guys rather look at? This or a bunch of gray boxes everywhere? I think it's easier to convey the idea of the game if you have something made. We can go with this for now. I think this is okay. We can even bring the thing down. Yeah, we'll bring it down a bit. Like that. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. And this will be, it boosts motivation. Oh, I could see that too, actually. Yeah, I could see that. We want to do a, what do we call this? Table order. Yeah. We can animate it. It's going to be tough to animate though. Focus on work. You're right, Lupo. That is what we are doing. Because we do want a bump on this. We also need to show a timer. So what I could do instead is I do a viewport, and then that will have the timer on it. And then we do a viewport texture on the sprite, and then I'm cooking. Yeah. So we'll do a viewport container, create. We'll say order viewport container. Then we'll add in a sub viewport. And then in the sub viewport, how many hours of sleep do you get? It depends. I aim for anywhere between 5.5 and 7.5 is usually what I aim for. But I don't use an alarm, so I just wake up whenever I wake up kind of deal. If I am not going to sleep, like if I go to bed at 9 p.m., then naturally I'll typically wake up at around between 4 and 5:30-ish. Sometimes earlier. Depends how consistent I am. If I break the consistency and I stay up to like, say 11, 12, 1, then I'll sleep into like 8 or 9, and it's just ridiculous. So it all depends. It all depends. Just whatever my body needs, basically. The key point though is if I do wake up, I don't try to go back to sleep. I try to get up, because if I go back to sleep, then it's like, ruins a lot. So now I'm gonna do a texture progress bar. Yup. And we'll do counterclockwise, radial fill, textures. So we'll do a let's think. Under, I think, is the image we need. Over is a gradient. Fill radial. That's not, why is that not stretching? Oh, because I need to do that. There we go. I think it's this way though. And then oh wait, step should be 1. That's fine. Value 50. Okay, it's not moving the over. That's the under. What's the progress? Ah, okay. This is the thing. Yep. And there it is, swiping. Okay. So for this one, we actually are going to want we're going to want to do it this way. Fill square like so. And we're going to reverse these colors. Boom. Like that. Spread that out. Then we're going to come here. We're going to go full not full, because it's going to be filling. So it needs to be a little bit darker. Bring the color down to here. Like so. Probably keep it at like 176. And then I need to... no repeat. But I need to change the interpolate to constant. There we go. And I could probably do... I think that's fine. So it has like a little bit of an outline to it. Maybe we don't do the outline. We'll just have the outline in the image itself. That actually might work better. Yeah. I think so. I think. Unless I can do this. Switch it to 12. 21. That's a little bit better. Let's go 52. That's better. Yeah, something small. Nothing too crazy here. Yeah, that looks good. I do want to make this a little bit darker though. So we'll just do this and then pull it down. Yeah. There we go. And then let's see. Take the value. Why can I not drag you? Hello? There we go. Boom. What are you trying to do? So I'm making a little progress bar. So then you can see like the timer on, because you're gonna have a set period of time to fulfill the order, or else you miss it. So that's what we're trying to do here. But I don't know if I want it to fill this way, or maybe I fill it the other way. Yeah, I think I fill it the other way. So we'll do, instead of counterclockwise, we'll go clockwise on it. And then what we do is it starts ticking away. There we go. Yeah, clockwise was the play. And it's like, oh no, I'm almost out of time. And we're gonna put a label on this as well. Boom. And when that hits, then the table will reset. And you fail. Yeah. So order progress. And then we'll do a text, or not text, label that will center on it. Although I think can I just put I should be able to just put the progress on it, I think. XP edit? No, maybe not. I thought I could. Theme. Nah, I can't. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do the label over it. Turn it red at 75. Yeah, I think that's a good idea as well. Order label, order progress label, like so. 15. Center. And then we'll do some label settings real quick. And we can also change like the font, outline, color, all that fun stuff. 21, 20. Oh, let's keep it at 21 actually. And then outline 3 because it's 21. Bring down. There we go. That should be good. All right. And then what we'll do is take table order. We'll do a viewport texture. Boom. There we go. Yep, we gotta fix this. So, do it that way, or better yet, come to 2D view, sub viewport container. No, that should be correct. So, I mean, we'll move it up like so. Sub viewport, that's taking the full thing. We don't want this. We only want it to take that, which means the size of this should be different. It's a 40 by 40. Nope, I think I did it there. Yep, now I did. Perfect. There we go. Cool. Obviously, this needs to be bigger. So we're gonna go here, and we're gonna change the size to, let's do a 50 by 50. Pull it up. Then sub viewport will 50 by 50. Should stretch, but that's why this one's not. So this needs to go into a fill. There we go. Fill, save, boom. There's an ad. Have you said anything to my suggestion? Yes, turn it red at 75 to 80. I think it's a really good idea. For sure. Absolutely. Having like some kind of color feedback as well is gonna be really, really important. I'm just not worried about juicing anything right now. The goal right now is just get it working, and then we can kind of play around with it, see what feels good, what doesn't, and all that. All right, so we do this, and then that's the viewport texture. I do need to scale this up though. Way too big. There we go. That should be good. Cool. Then we need to do a order viewport. So I'll go here and I'll do order progress. We could do the physics process here. Yeah, let's on ready these, I think. So we'll access unique, and we will on ready var order progress as a texture progress bar, like so, equals order progress on ready var order, let's call it progress label as a label equals order progress label. There we go. And then we'll do in the func physics process. Oh, we could probably just do process actually. In the process, because it's not a physics thing. So we'll do in the process, we will say, we need to say export var, we need a time. So time, order, patience time. Time before, let me describe it. We are looking for a word or set of words to call what we are before they order a new thing of food. So like, how long do they wait before they leave the table? Or what would be a better word for this? The time before the order is failed. Time before fail, order time. I guess order time would be fine. Order time as afloat. And then in the process, ooh, we need 2 actually. So we'll do this. We'll do var order time as a float. Food fail time. Food failed time as a float. And we'll do max for this one. And then food. Let's do order. Order failed time. Max order fail time. Fail time. Like this. And then what we can do is we'll do order progress dot value equals is going to equal order fail time divided by max order fail time times 100. There we go. I am hungry equals true. Go get some food, Nor. What are you doing? Why you waiting? Why you suffering? Go get some food. Go eat. Eat some food so you can become big and strong when you grow up. All right, and then we'll do. Ooh, actually, do this. Eat that spinach. Yeah, there you go. Var has ordered as a bool true, and then we do if has ordered. Then we say order fail time minus equals delta. That's right. My dog hurt his paw. Oh no. Why is that preventing you from eating though? It's like, ah, shucks, my dog hurt itself. Looks like I can't eat. What a shame. Order fail time equals max order fail time. And then for request food, I'm actually gonna shove this into request food instead. And then we can also say at the end of all this, we'll do order, actually, access unique on ready var table order as a sprite 3D. Yeah. Equals get table. One has nothing to do with the other. Oh, bro, deadline is in 4 hours and this person's still not done anything. They haven't done anything at all. I mean, what I would do, Nor, is realistically, how long is it going to take you? Like, what else do you need to do? The proofreading? Yeah. If you're just proofreading, honestly, I would set a timer for 2 hours or 3 hours and then just completely ignore it. When the timer goes off, you go back, you check in to see if they've done it or not. If they haven't, you just do one more proofread yourself and then submit it. That's probably what I would do. Just because you're gonna lose more by constantly worrying about it. So as long as you have a timer there, then you should be good. Yeah, I've rewritten and proofread all myself already. Then you're set. You're all set. No need to freak out. Just make sure you have a copy of your version of it before they go ahead and they try to make changes and stuff. And then set a timer. Bada bing, bada boom. No need to worry. You can worry about other things. Think about your food, your dog's paw, stuff like that. And then when the timer goes off, you go submit the project. Easy. Hey, hope everyone had an amazing Thanksgiving. Appreciate it, Veeks. Thank you. Isn't it so great depending on other people? There's a reason why I like working for myself. I'll take your advice. Thanks kindly. You're welcome kindly. That's something I learned from doing group projects and stuff. It's like, you can't control. When there's things out of your control, no point sweating over it. Then we're gonna say order, table order, dot visible equals true. Yup. There we go. And then if has ordered, order fail time, minus equals delta. I usually say if it ain't done X time before, I'm just gonna submit what's here. I mean, that works too. I think that can lead to like negative reactions from people because you're kind of giving like an ultimatum. And people don't tend to respond very well to that. It's just what I've found, at least. Usually. It's better than getting no credit for both parties. Well, yeah, of course. Of course. I'm not saying don't submit, for sure. Oh, and then I need to do order. Or not order. Progress label dot text equals string order fail time. This should all be in the if. Or actually, better yet, bam. That way it just doesn't even run. String order fail time, request food. We'll reset it. We'll turn it visible. And then how's the progress on the new game going? Making a lot of progress, actually. We're about to test our idea. We have a good, like a solid idea. Oh, I should probably change this. Job hopper, Job hopper. We're making a game called Job Hopper. I think it's gonna be a pretty good one. I think so. It's a very basic concept, kind of like Crossy Roads concept in the movement, or like Frogger. Except you're kind of doing other things. Or can do like different jobs and stuff, which I think would be cool. I like the cut of your jib. Thanks, Sammy. Thank you very much. Table order visible equals true. And then we can do requested food, picks a random one, sets that. Ooh, we also need to turn the... Wait a sec. Oh, because that turns the... Okay. To do set icon for requested food here. Obviously, we don't have that yet. Progress label dot text, order time, and then we need to set has ordered true. Yep. And then if can interact. If we can't interact, then we return. If not has ordered, return. Otherwise, we interact. The player will then unequip the pizza and then say has ordered, or actually, we're gonna do a function for a complete order. So we'll do func complete order. And here we'll say has ordered equals false. Then we will do table order dot visible equals false. And then we'll put the food item on the table. Marker 3D. And this will be the food marker, like so. And we'll just pull it up. Boom. We'll transform it to a scale of 2. That way it's just big. There we go. And then access unique. We'll come over here to the onReadies and we'll go onReady var food marker as a marker 3D equals food marker. And then on complete order, we'll do food marker add child, and then we'll do the food type dot instantiate. Yeah, has ordered. But what we need to do is we need to say, when we unequip, we need to make sure that we have the proper type of food as well. So we need to say, in the player, we need a held food variable. So we'll do var held food, or held item for now, as an enums.food. Yeah, as an enums.food. And then what we'll say is for equip item has the pack scene. Maybe instead of the pack scene, we do an enum instead. Because that would also be better for transferring, wouldn't it? A little bit faster. I think so. So instead of equip table food, we can do food type. Food type. And then delete the print. Come back to the player. And this will be item as an enums.food. And then we do a match item to... Oh wait, it is supposed to go like that. There we go. To enums.food.pizza. And then we can do... let's see. Held item. Let's just change it. Held food. Held food. Food. Oh, wait. That might not be... Wait a sec. I'm confusing myself now. We don't need that. Because if it's an argument... I guess we still do it to move the argument over. Or we do for item. This would be var held food. Let's just do it this way. Make it work, then make it work good. Equals enums, or equals item. And then we'll also say, var item as packed scene item equals item dot, which is an enum though, equals preload res game pizza, like this. Enums dot food dot burger held. Actually, I don't even need to do this. I can just say held food equals straight up. Boom. And then we say item equals preload. I don't like how many preloads we have here though. I feel like there's a better way to go about doing this. Because we have like 3 matches that all do the exact same thing in different different scripts. I wonder if there's a way where we can make it better. Which I think would be the asset cache thing, wouldn't it? Res game salad, and then after that, add child item dot instantiate. There we go. Please match with the dictionary, maybe. Yeah, that could probably work too. That would actually probably work a lot better. Yeah, I think so. We'll come back and we'll change it. For now, we just want to see if we just want to make it work. I think that's step 1. Okay, so now we can equip the certain type of food that we need, put it in our hands. We then go to the table and we need to say, let's do if player held food is not equal to I think it's food type, requested food, no, wait, what? Oh no, that's a var, table food. Oh, but I need to save this actually. So table food is an array, so we need var requested food as well. Var requested food as an enums dot food, like that. And then we don't var this one. There we go. And then we can say requested food. Then we will player dot current dot shakeable camera, add trauma 0.1, and then return. This is where we will also do a fail state. So to do add strike to player. So we're gonna have like little X's and stuff. You get 3 X's, you lose, kind of deal. And then it would unequip. So yeah. But then if it works, we need to complete order. So then we say complete order, like so. Yeah. Cool. All right, let's see if this works. Game. Ooh, dog. Majestic. Majestic. Play. Here we go. I think something's wrong with the timers. I know exactly what's wrong with them, actually. Table. So, order progress. Max value. Step. Value is 1. Okay. In the table, we need to request a food. So has ordered should be false by default. And then we'll do a timer in the table. Timer. And this will be the order timer. Access unique on on ready var order timer, order, timer. There we go. And then order timer, we'll do a one shot. And we'll do every 10 seconds for now. We can also do a export var time between orders, float, and we'll make it 10 seconds for now. Then in func ready, we will say time, actually, order timer dot wait time between orders, and then we'll do a order timer dot start. Obviously, we're gonna make this a little bit better, so you can't have more than one started at a time. But for now, we'll just leave it as is. Game, play. Oh, I have to hide it by default. So we'll go back to here. And then we'll also just say table order dot visible false. Boom. Cool. So the timer should start off. I have nothing to wait a sec. I have nothing to start the timer. Or it starts, but it doesn't do anything. That would be smart. So order timer dot start. We could do a timeout actually. Complete order, and then we'll say func on order timer timeout void. If not has ordered, actually if has ordered, then we just will return. Otherwise, or so it can keep going. If has ordered, we'll just do order timer dot start. Otherwise, and then we'll return. Otherwise, we will say request food. And then under request food, it sets everything, picks, sets it, bada bing, bada boom. Yeah. Yeah. Then has ordered would be false. What? You can't have two at the same time? No, we only have one order per table. This is wrong though. If they haven't ordered, then they start the order timer again. That way it ensures that it goes off. Yeah. And then we're gonna start it by default, and we'll say order timer dot timeout dot connect on order timer timeout. Game, play. All right, so in about 10 seconds, we should see them pop up. Any moment now. I should have set it a little bit shorter. Maybe a lot of bit shorter. I started the timer, right? Has it not been... Am I just that impatient? Ain't no way. Ah. Something broke. Table. On ready. Order timer start. Let's set it to 2 seconds. Okay. Time between orders, 2. Can you have 4 orders for a table? Example, you play with a friend, so every table can have 1 to 3 orders at the same time. That is a good idea. I'm almost thinking we are not going to go multiplayer with this, at least right now, because the biggest reason why not to is I don't have a server. That's the biggest reason. I don't have a server to do that with. Peer-to-peer. I don't want to do peer-to-peer either, because I haven't found a good solution outside of Steam where it doesn't require you to give your IP address to someone else. That's the other problem. Yeah. Yeah. Because the one multiplayer game we made, it was... you had to give your IP address to the other person in order for them to join. And it just wasn't good. Wasn't good. Use a Linode VPS. True. The data you would need on that would be a little bit big, though. So it would still cost about $10 a month or so. And I don't have that money to spend on a game, on a free game like this. Yeah, unfortunate. Now, if the game performs well on itch, and for some reason this game, let's say, greatest likely scenario is this game turns out to be an absolute blast, and then people are loving it, and it gets to the top page of itch, then yeah, we can recreate this and put it into a Steam game for sure. I think if only friends play together, there should not be a problem. Like Minecraft. True. You could share the VPS, do other tasks, host multiple games on the same VPS. Yeah. There's a little bit more to it. That's spooky. And I don't know if it's a good idea yet, until I can make fun games. Because if you can't make a fun single player game, you can't really make a fun multiplayer game unless it's like friend slop kind of deal. The other part is once you start getting into the realm of collecting data using your own VPS, then you're going to start dealing with a lot of like privacy protection stuff and all that. Are you a fun person? Depends who you ask, Brainoid. It depends on who you ask. I like to think of myself as a fun enjoyer, a fun haver. I like to think of myself that way. But yeah, it depends on who you ask. He is very fun. Oh, thank you, Lupo. Okay, it's still not starting. Why? Why aren't the timers starting? Table? Order timer. Okay. Table. Oh, max order fail time. 30. Let's do it that way. He's very fun. He is very funny. Ah, thank you, Lupo. How am I funny? Oh, I'm wondering how I'm funny. 1, 2. Why hasn't it started? What the heck? Table. Order timer. Start. On order timer timeout. Request food. Request food. Orders. Sets it all to visible. If not, has ordered. Oh, it's just restarting every time. Oh, I wrote this wrong. That's why. Funny looking. Got him. Am I to amuse you? Am I to entertain you? From Goodfellas, indeed. Wardstone, what are you doing awake right now? How's the Devon going? It's going. What are you doing right now? Isn't it like super past your bedtime? Crazy. It's a nice little surprise having you here. Order timer timeout. If has ordered. We're just gonna return if we've ordered, actually. There we go. Boom. Getting ready for work. Ooh. Getting ready for work. My timing is way off then. Yeah, not usually up this early. Absolutely. Absolutely. Boom. What story were you told today? Story? Oh, why are these timers so wrong? Let's pick up a pizza. Do you want pizza? I can't tell. Do you want pizza? You wanted pizza. Got it. Woo. Why does that say a bajillion? What? That's not right. That's not right at all. Bedtime story. I don't think I was told bedtime stories. I don't think so. What am I doing here? What am I doing here that's wrong? Progress label text, order fail time, which is order fail time minus delta. Delta's 1 second, isn't it? My pizza was 0.0034 seconds late. Not happy here. Focus on work. You're right, Lupo. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. How do we... Why is this wrong? Why is order fail time being like a bajillion? We're just minusing delta from it, which should be 1 second. Or is that because it's on process and not on... So if I do like delta... Wait, that doesn't... What if I do this? Clamp float. And I clamp this to 0 and wait, no. Max order fail time? That doesn't make sense either. Doesn't delta change all the time? Yeah, it's like the time between frames. But it should still be about a second. Maybe it's getting into the negatives. It might be, even with the clamp. Something else is wrong here. Very, very wrong. Script. Wait a second. Oh, I need to do... Did you write all this code? Of course. That's a silly question. Of course I wrote the code. Boom. 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 Order fail time. Minus equals delta. And then we need to say... complete order. Let's also do failed order. So we'll do a func fail order has ordered false table order dot visible false, and then we need to do print you are a failure. Yeah. When are you finishing this game? Wait, we just started this game. We're gonna finish it within 2 weeks to 2 months, based on my previous experiences and what I think this game could be. Probably about a month to a month and a half. Probably. Our biggest hurdle has been overcome because we are using art. We're using like pre-made assets for this game. So we don't have to worry about the art, really, that much, which is the biggest hurdle. Think you're getting better at predicting the development duration? Absolutely. Absolutely am. Like, without a doubt. I think the biggest thing that opened my eyes to it was Bear Attack Simulator. Is that till finishing or till we're getting a new idea and getting distracted? No, we don't get distracted here. Listen. I don't know what kind of kind of hearsay you've heard Wordstone, but I heard this personally, is people thought we were just jumping idea to idea, but no, we're just completing things. We're just going boom, 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 boom so fast that people are like, wait, is he just jumping around? What's going on here? No. We are, until this game is done, we release it on itch, and then we move on to the next one. No going back. No going back. Mass production of games. Basically, I mean, not really, because mass production would mean like you have like systems in place that are making it faster. No. Honest Jam starts tomorrow. I'm excited to work on something that's not Replicat. Yeah, absolutely, Brainoid. I'm excited to see what you come up with there. I was thinking of doing like a game jam, but they're too short for me. I really liked the Journ Jam and how it was 2 weeks long. I think that's like a minimum, and that's where Bear Attack Simulator kind of like opened my eyes to properly predicting how long it takes to do things. But that's without art involved, because Plobby took care of all the art. But that did help a lot with predicting that. And then we spent another week, or a couple days, not even a week, to add the rocket launchers and fix up a couple bugs here and there. Yeah. All right, so fail order. Order failed, you're a failure, good. But then what we need to say, Honest Jam gang, absolutely. It does seem pretty good, the Honest Jam. I do know it's 9 days. 9 days. If order fail time less than or equal to 0, then we say has ordered. Actually, we just fail it. Fail order, which should immediately turn it to false. Yeah. Yeah. But why? Let me print as well. Order fail time. Because something's not, it's like thousands for some reason. 20, 28. Ah, that's why. It is giving the right numbers, but it's giving the decimals as well. That's why. So all I have to do then is to do a, under the print here, instead of stringifying this completely, I'll do order fail time. I only know how to do this in string notation. We'll do it this way. And we'll do 0f. What's the other? There's another way to do this better, actually. I'm gonna have to pull it up on Godot Docs. Godot Docs. There's a better way to do this. String notation. The big O notation. String. Let's try this. There's a way to clamp the string, basically. Or wait. I could just do round. I could just round it, can't I? I'll just do string and then round float to order fail time. Yeah. Boom. What's this about? The Honest Jam? Honest Jam? That's how you spell it. That's... Wait. Yeah, this is it. Honest Dan. But this is the old one. Where's the new one? I don't know how you see the new one. It's somewhere. Any reason you're not turning float into an int? Seems like you're using it as one. No, there's really no good reason, actually. I think it's because timers take floats. I think. I don't really know. Ah, this is it. Yeah. There we are. The Honest Jam. 8. But yeah, no, I don't have a good reason. I don't have a good reason. But I think if I just do the round float, Oh, it might bring it 2 decimal places though. Let's see. It brings it 1, which is still okay. Okay. Now the one issue is we don't know. What up, Ball City? We don't know what table wants what food here. So we got to figure that out. Okay, no one wants pizza. That's okay. Anyone want salad? You want salad. Yeah, you do. Do you want salad? You want salad? Oh, we lost. Okay. Okay. We also need a way to drop the items if you pick up the wrong thing. Based on your financial advice on last stream, I put 100x long leverage on my... Oh, no. Listen, we're not giving financial advice here. This is not... I'm not the person to ask for that. Definitely not. Kavito's my favorite finance streamer. All right, listen, Ball. Listen. I make what, 50 cents an hour on a good day? I don't think you should take financial advice from me. Finance Forge Studios. Oh my god. Financial Freedom Studios. Hey guys, buy my course and you too can become financially free. Just don't take it. I'm not, but I'll teach you how to be. Because that's a good idea. You can buy my course for $199.99 on coursebuyerwebsite.com. Yep. I discovered something. Most of the finance influencers make their money from selling courses, not from investing. Who would have thought? I'm not the only one spreading allegations about you anymore. Apparently you don't have all the Godot merch. No, I do not. We get financing advice. Hey, should I do the 1 million investment into the new HVAC system that will only marginally work better? Actually, Wardstone, you should take that 1 million and you should reinvest it into Freedom Forge Studios, which is like the premier game development studio. With your $1 million, you could also, alternatively, if you don't want to put it into a studio, you could donate it to the Convino Foundation. That money goes directly to me and helps me. You could do that. Always a good idea, not financial advice. Not financial advice. So I feel my investment portfolio is a bit heavy on tech. How should I restructure to include safer growth? Listen, guys, Tommy, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. TB, not financial advice. You could actually, what I would personally do is you wanna diversify your portfolio if you have enough money. If you don't, then fill it all in one cup. Yep. That might get me fired, but who am I to ignore your help? How do you know iHeart? Oh, it was a cold winter day. Young iHeart, spry as could be, comes up to me and goes, "Hey, Mr. Cavino, I'm a big fan, actually a huge fan. Can you teach me everything you know?" And I said, "Sure, a little iHeart. I will take you under my wing, and I will train you, young Padawan." And that is how I met iHeart. Yep. All in one BBW Build-A-Bear Build-A-Bear stock. It says 2 brokers. Nope. Game dev, guys. We're doing game development here. Top tier game development about getting a job. That is the job hopper. Yep. What was I doing? I was doing something really important. Oh, we need a way to drop our food. Yeah. Ooh, I know what to do. I know exactly what to do. Do we have a trash can? Ham trash? Ew. Burger trash? Ew. Okay, we need a trash can. Just increase revenue, cut costs. Best financial advice ever. All right, crazy, not financial advice. All you got to do is spend less money than what you make. Yep. Yep. That's what you got to do. That's the secret. It just implicated iHeart in the up-and-coming RICO case. Wait, what? Implicated iHeart in the up-and-coming RICO case? What RICO case? Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? Listen, I'm not giving financial advice. Nothing's going on here. I save 50% of what I make net. That's good. That's very good. Most people, I would argue, will spend more than they make, actually. Because they're not keeping track of their subscriptions and all of that. I save 50% of nets. That's crazy. I have a problem of cutting my nets. We're all reporting you, little bro. Good riddance. Have a nice stay in prison. Holy moly. Holy moly. No, no, no. No, no, no. The bed's there, not comfortable. The food wasn't bad, but the bed's not comfortable. The blankets, definitely not comfortable. Not really worth it at all, honestly. Very itchy. Pillows are like super cheap pillows. Let's see. What am I looking for? Oh, I'm looking for a trash can. Do we have... Maybe... No, it's definitely not gonna be there. I think we have to pull up Itch for this. Actually, let's pull up Kenny first. Because I don't want to make a trash can. I don't think I could make a good trash can. Actually, I know I can't make a good trash can. We tried making one, and it did not come out beautiful. You'd think that the food kit would have a trash can, but nope. Nope, nope, nope. Why does Kavita know about prison? You know, there are many questions in life that we all ask ourselves. Many, many questions. I took a tour in a prison once, and I got to stay in the cell for a little bit to test it out, see what it was like. I did not go to prison. I should make this very clear. I have not gone to prison. No, no, no. Space station. No, there's nothing. No trash cans. What the flip? Okay. We'll do this, and then we'll do a trash can. Yup. And then we'll just do a mesh instance. Can mesh. And then we'll just do a, not a capsule. We'll do a cylinder. Beautiful. And then we can bloop and make it 0.5 tall and 0.25, 0.25. Beautiful. Nice. So, you know, iHeart as a student. I know iHeart as a student. Sure. Camilos with the resub for 13 months. Holy moly. Holy moly. I'm broke right now, and the notification that Twitch renewed the subscription woke me up from a nap. Oh no. Camilos, you can cancel it. There's like a refund thing you should be able to do. Oh no, that's not good at all. That's not good at all. I'm added to the allegations as Twitter post. Kavita's forcing poor people to give him money. What? Okay, that's crazy. What happened to Superfan? Where's the Kavito can do no wrong? Superfan. That's what we need. Not super hater. Superfan. Nah, no need. Oh my lord. Appreciate it though, Camilos. Thank you. I'm doing an area. Oops. We do game dev, shady financial advice, and rip off poor people. As a poor person myself, I don't agree with this. Superfan a new version of the Only Forge? No, it is not. No. Although we might need to start raising funds, and there is one way we could do it. Collision. We'll do a box. Because remember, everything needs to be a box. I'm waiting for the only forge. No, you can just keep waiting, Camilos. It ain't coming. It ain't coming. That is my last ditch after I try everything I possibly can. That is the last ditch thing. Boom. Boom. Big box. Only knowing 6 out of 33 Godot games is not good enough. Any financial advice for printing money from home? Yes. Yes. Start a business that fulfills a need. And then with that need, oh my lord, TB with the Prime. Thank you so much. You could have used that Prime anywhere. You chose to use it here. I appreciate it. Thank you. You start a business that fulfills a need, a problem. It solves a problem. And then you go to people with that problem and you say, hey, I can fix your problem. You just need to trade me money. And then bada bing, bada boom. There you go. Trash can? Sure. Create. And then trash can. Yeah. This is not in food. There we go. And then what we'll do is we'll say interaction area on body enter, on body exited. Bloop, bloop. I was thinking more like forged bills. Yeah, that I would never recommend that. That's illegal. No. Trash canned or canned trashed? All of the above, Adagon. All of the above. All right, then we go here and check this move out. Boom. If body is not player, return. Nice. And then we need a good old... Really? I probably should just save this. I probably should. That would be smart. If I just do this, and then I do... I mean, it's such a small thing. Nah, whatever. I'll just remake it every time. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, I should save it separately, though. An interaction area. Then I want to say var can interact. Bool, are you from Merca? Indeed. Indeed I am. The US of A. Yeehaw. Collisions, masking the player in the world. There we go. And then what we'll say is if body dot is holding... What is it? What's the bool? Oh. Hmm. I probably should do another bool here for is holding. Var is holding food like so. We know the possible zero income tax upcoming. I have no idea about it. Yes, let's talk politics. Not a great idea. I honestly have no idea what you're referring to. I don't pay attention to politics or anything unless it has to do with game dev. But I do like less taxes. I do like to pay less money. So I'm for that, I would say. But again, I don't know what else is there. Free deficits for everyone. I mean, the other big thing to keep in mind is like, if it's a lot of the times when I hear the connotation of zero income tax, it's in reference to like to wealthy people, and it's like, oh, we should tax them on their income. But the truth of the matter is, wealthy people, they don't make an income, or they make very little income in comparison to what they actually have. So I think that helps. I mean, usually it's gonna sound wild, but usually the less money you have, the more income you have, or at least like on paper income in comparison, relatively. So tax them in capital gains. I think that's a terrible idea. I'll just straight up say that. I think capital gains tax is terrible. Terrible, terrible. That's how you keep people poor. Yeah, terrible. I don't like that at all. But yeah, I'm down with no income tax. It feels good for me. As a poor person, it's quite nice. But yeah. All right, let's see. We need to do. Is holding food as a pool. How do you think capital gains tax keeps people poor? Think about it this way. You're working a standard job, and you have an extra income. Let's say excess and net, you're having like, after all of your expenses, you have like an extra $300 a month that you're making. And that's like money you have in your pocket. If you put that into stock, and then let's say you put it in the S&P 500, something goes crazy, and then that $300 a month you've been putting in then increases in value, and you go to sell it. With an increased capital gains tax, you're going to end up losing a lot of that money you put in. And that's what helps keep people poor. Now, again, not financial advice, but you could go get a loan based off of the stock that you are holding, and then figure out a way to, trying to figure out how to word this in a simple way. If the asset you're holding is increasing in value, then you can go get a loan off of that, and then you just sell a little bit, pay off the bank. You could do that. Yeah, borrow against your assets, exactly. But I don't think, yeah, it's only based on realized returns. I still don't like that. A lot of people ended up getting screwed over in crypto. So in cryptocurrency, they would buy Bitcoin. Let's say it's at $1, and then it jumps up to $1,000. They sell that, and then they immediately get hit by capital gains tax. Now, the other problem is if they move it at all, they're realizing the return. So even just moving it is dangerous, because then you get hit with the tax. And then there were countless cases of people who thought they made millions, but in reality, they ended up losing money because of all the taxes that they had to incur from moving the crypto around. Yeah, it's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Stock market and crypto is just really complicated gambling. 100%. For sure. For sure. As for investments, exactly as you said, you buy or borrow against and use your job to pay the bare minimum on the loan. Yeah. Most rich people don't have liquid millions or billions. It's based on something that is an asset, not a liquid asset. Yes, it's all fiat. So yeah, tax someone on a gain that is proposed but not realized, liquid return or tangible funds. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't given proper thought to how to tax people. It's not really in my wheelhouse of things I need. The only thing I know is I don't like it when I make $5 and then I have to pay like $2 of that $5 in taxes, and then I'm only left with $3. That feels bad. That feels bad. I'd rather use that $2 towards something else that I think would be beneficial. Whether it's donating it to some charity I vibe with, or doing something else with it. I enjoy that. But yeah, I don't like losing. I don't like losing the thing that I think I make. It's a way to inflate your net worth, or make assets happen when you don't have the cash to make it happen. If Elon Musk were to go completely liquid tomorrow, I'm pretty sure he'd get 50 cents on the buck. I think he would get less than that, depending on where he lives too, where his place of residence is. Yeah, someone has to pay for the government. That's true. That is very true. Yeah, this is just a don't like taxes argument. Yeah, absolutely. I'm not a fan, but I understand the importance of them. Like, they're needed to provide stuff. He's in Texas, if I recall correctly. Texas is nice on the taxes, I will say. It is nice on the taxes. Again, I don't know anything I'm talking about here. There does seem to be a bigger disconnect from the US, for the US, from taxes to where they go. Yeah, we don't really know where it's going. We just know it's going in this pot called the government. That is what we know. We don't know what they're doing with that, but we know it goes there. And then sometimes it goes here, and it also goes here, but that's a separate number that goes here. And then if you live in somewhere like LA, then it also goes to there as well. So now you're paying taxes to 3 different places. That's always fun. Also for net worth, they're factoring in the current appraised value for people of business into their net worth. That's why the numbers are crazy. Yeah. Their appraised value as well. If your company can be sold for a lot and all that. Yeah, absolutely. I need many voice people, actually. Yeah, I still have to voice your thing. Okay, gonna add this to the list. Cavino, talking game dev, shady financial advice, take advantage of poor people, promotes tax breaks for the rich. Oh my god, TV. Listen, I'm saying tax breaks for everyone. Oh my lord, crazy. I still need to send Hypno's lines. You still have to resend me my lines because I keep forgetting them and I keep losing them. And what you need me to say them in. My time here, I've learned that Cavino doesn't give financial advice, doesn't go to prison, and doesn't make a good trash can. I believe the last one was because I don't know where I put the bag. Literally pin them in our DMs. English. Oh. But what accent do you want? Updated a few of the lines. All right, team, listen up. It's a fight of attrition. Take our enemy team and prevent their evacuation. Come on, team. Let's get this job done. The directors have been on my back for weeks. We need a win.
All right, squad. This is what you've been training for. Make me proud.
See, so many different ways we can do it. So many different ways. I believe bread is a CIA psyop. Good to know. It's an interesting belief you got. The real CIA psyop is a woman. Super fan. I think you're just scared. There's nothing to be scared about. No. Okay, we need to do. As a woman, I can confirm I'm a CIA psyop. Don't let North hear you. She will smite you. Crazy. Let's see here. What was I doing before all this? Oh, trash can. That's right. Pumpernickel bread is a psyop. That one I can believe in, for sure. Where a girl shows interest in me. In my head, I go CIA or Mossad. Crazy. It's more likely that it would be a CIA psyop than a reality. If body is holding food, then we do body dot held food equals, actually we can just do body dot unequip, like so. Yeah. And then we also need to say can interact true, can interact false. There we go. But then what we need to say here, cut that, put that there, do a little bit of this, a little bit of that, enter, and then we do a little func unhandled input. If event is action pressed, interact, then we need to say if not can interact. Oh, that's not the right thing. Interact, can interact, then we return. Otherwise, we will say if event is action pressed, interact. If player.current.is holding food, then we do player.current.unequip. Bam. Yeah, perfect. What did I miss? Oh my, I missed a lot. That's why I transitioned, actually. The CIA had no other jobs, position available, and meals weren't available for the position. Also, the scope of the demo has shifted a little, and I might kill off the Venator and Guardian for a bit. What's your game about, CSLR? Yep, that. I want to make a simple card game designed for IRL play, but in Godot, and I just can't wrap my head around the code. Like, how do you know what you need or what you want to do? It's always impressive to me. One of the big things, Kawasi, is break it down super simple. Super simple. Like, don't look at it as the whole picture. You kind of have to zoom in a little bit, and then you zoom back out. And then you zoom in, and then you zoom back out. So step one is, how do you want your card game to play? I'd write that down. Once you have the rules written out, then I'd go, okay, what is the bare minimum I need to start with? Probably start with making the cards and put the cards in a game. Stuff like that. I'm gonna ask for a girl's number tomorrow, guys. Wish me luck. You got this. Wait, Ball City, weren't you already asked out by this girl? Didn't you come in talking to us about how she was asking you out? Or am I mixing you up with someone else? I'm pretty sure that was you. Almost positive, actually. I want a ratio out of Diesel Knight since they raised like 500k on Kickstarter. Good luck. They aren't real. You just say they were the CIA. I don't think he knows what he wants. All right, so this will unequip the food if we're holding. Bada bing, bada boom. Player, when we unequip, we also need to say is holding equals false. So we'll do if is holding food false. Bam. Okay, so we have a trash can. Let's go into the restaurant and let's add trash can. And what I think I'll do is make it kind of simple. We want the trash cans to be, we can do it on either side. So it'd be like this, like that. Oop, boom. And then we can duplicate. Bloop. Ooh, that's on white. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And that's 2. So it should go here. Boom. There we go. Duplicate. Boop. There we go. Duplicate. Boom. Beautiful. New fan art in general. Oh, dear God. Oh. What is general chat? Specifically this merch. Why do we want... Oh, that makes more sense now. Oh God. Wait. Why does this kind of look this kind of looks cool? Why is it kind of cool? Wait a sec. Why does it kind of look cool? Hold up. Wait a sec. That's kind of cool. I can't lie. That's kind of cool. We're not doing that, but it's kind of cool. Oh, God. Everyone in America has crap insurance. Nobody is winning when it comes to insurance with the insurance companies. Oh, good to know. Some days ago, we met with a common friend. He asked her, you guys must be talking all the day on WhatsApp. To which she said, unfortunately, my phone doesn't have, insert Ball City's real name, number in my account. Very unfortunate. Ooh. Requiem, how you doing? Coming back after months to find it's still a goal. This is a terrible timing for you to come back. Listen, I did not make this. No. It was on Discord. I heard new merch drop on Discord. And so I pulled Discord up to go check it out. See, I didn't make this. This isn't me. I didn't make this. And I was just going through and this appeared. It's kind of cool. I can't lie. It looks kind of cool. I mean, like, look at the eyes, how they're glowing here. Look at the logo. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. But we're not doing that. We're not a cult. Not a cult, folks. Not a cult. No. Gonna add this to the list. Talking game dev, shady financial advice, takes advantage of poor people, promotes tax breaks for the rich, requires cult clothing for followers. This is a terrible time to come back. I'm sure it's all coincidence. It is. AMT cult rise up. No. We're doesn't exist. Not a thing. That's the wrong scene. Delete this. Close that. Gameplay. What does that mean? Don't worry about it. It was from ages ago. Many moons ago. Oh, my trash cans are in the ground. But if I go here... Ah. That didn't work. That's because the trash can's in the ground. Yeah. That's what we want you to think. Listen, no. No cult activities going on. We don't want that. We don't want cult activities here. We want to build a team. That's what we want. We want a team. Because if we had cult activities, then like no one would call me out on being wrong about stuff. And we can't like learn and grow together. See? Team. A team. Not an AMT. A team. Interaction area. Layer 1. 1, 2. There's competing cults. What? Competing cults. Team cult, an AMT cult. There's not a team cult. No. No. That's not a thing. That's exactly what a cult leader would say. Oh my god. Crazy talk. Listen, if we were a cult, we would have dues. We would have those uniforms. We don't have any of that. No. If we had any of that, then I'd start being concerned. Let's do this. And then rise. Oop, down. There we go. Save. Ah, that's why. The interact areas are just too small. So we need to make them bigger. We just saw the drip. What do you mean? No, that's not, see, we have uniforms. This is a team shirt. Look, show everyone you're part of the team. The team. Hey, should add Kool-Aid to the game here. Just say it. No, we're not adding Kool-Aid. No. Let's do 3. I need to know. Is this a cult? Is this cult a child of the Godot cult, or is it a sister cult? None of the above. How do you spell team? C-U-L-T. No. Team. T-E-A-M. Team. No cult. No. All right, pick up the salad, and we throw it in the trash. Throw it in the trash. Throw it in the trash. Okay, it's not working. Why can't I throw it in the trash? Trash can. Can't interact, true. If we can't interact, we return. Oh, because is holding food's not true, that's why. Flashco sits and waits for the right time to make a pun in chat. Community ultimately loves tacos. Cult. It's not a cult, it's an acronym. I think this cult should merge with the Godot cult. Guys, there's no cult. Why is there a trash can? So you can throw your food away. Community was a CIA psyop. No. There was once upon a time where I wanted to go into the CIA. I thought it'd be really cool. I thought it would be. Then I got kicked out of college. Everyone here is a CIA psyop. You would. But long ago, nearly a decade ago. Player, equip, and then under equip is holding food, True. That's what we gotta do. Is holding food. False. Bam. Team. Tax breaks for the rich. Enron was a good investment. Always wear robes. Make games. None of those made sense to me. No. FS could be a CIA psyop to rat out the AMT cult. Guys, I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna get in trouble if you guys keep this. The would want to be the man. You would want to be the man. What do you mean the man? I already am the man. We've lost the plot. I think so too. There we go. We throw it in the trash. Oh dear God. Focus homework, you're right. Trying entertaining advanced magic. Ooh, Requiem, how you doing? Coming back after months to fun. It's still
terrible timing.
This is a terrible timing for you to come back. Listen, I did not make this.
Oh, my new lighting looks good though.
It was on
Look
Discord.
at this new lighting.
I heard new.
So good, the new lighting. I can't get over it. I can't get over it.
You know the man. You stick it to the man. The machine. Rage against the machine. Yes. All right, so we can throw things out. I'm gonna download before computer deletes it. All right, we go over here, throw it away. Burger, throw it away. Sick. Looking good, looking fresh. Glad to see you, man. I love the cult joke is still funny. Good to see you too. Man, oh man. Is this just turning into Overcooked on a grid? No. So this is very different, I think. I haven't played Overcooked. I heard this was a cult. Where do I sign up? No, nerd. There is no cult actions going on here. No. We're just trying to do game dev, make a nice little game about hopping jobs, and we're starting with a little restaurant gig here. That's all that's going on. That's it. I need to figure out what else I need to do here, though. Boom. Close that. The restaurant is a front sign here. Guys, there's no cult. We're not doing anything like that. Just ask them if they love tacos. No Flash. That would push the allegations. All hail game dev. I'm gonna get in so much trouble. You know, maybe this is the reason that Twitch thinks we're a mature stream. Twitch labels this stream as mature. And I don't swear, I don't do anything, but it's all you guys. And I'd be willing to bet it's all of these cult allegations that are happening that Twitch is like reading it and they're going like, oh, this guy's trying to start a cult. Give him the mature rating. And they slapped us with that rating. All I do is lead it. I don't know. I'm not even finishing that sentence because I don't do it. No. I'm pretty sure you can mark if it's mature or not. You can, but mine's marked as not. Like, it's not marked for maturity. If I pull this up and I go here, right here, audience, everyone. This is where you'd put the mature filter. Content classification, none of these. Look at this, not even significant profanity. None of them. But then they still label us as a mature stream. Crazy. I need to have a word with Twitch. I'm gonna reach out to them. Doesn't show marked as mature for me. Wait, did they remove it? Twitch tracker. And then we go to just, oh, that's not how you spell it. And it should say, I think they removed it. I think they did. Wait a sec. Wait. That's me. I don't want this. I want this one. Global stats. Wait. It'll say it down here. Oh, I don't think it does anymore. Wait. I forgot how to get there. There's a place where it has a list. Not of the live ones. It has a list. Whatever. Game dev. We're doing game dev. It's mature only on Thursday. No, there's no thirsty days here. No. Bribe the ratings board? Maybe. Let's start spamming offensive things. That's a terrible idea. Let's not do that. It could also be based on recent games. What? You mean like, what's wrong with Bear Attack Simulator? Sticky Hand, Hand of Good? Those are all friendly games. Friendly games. We don't talk about Instagram. It's a friendly game though. Let's see. We're all thirsty here. We need water to survive. Got that right, CSLR. Okay, what was I doing? I'm trying to do the restaurant, and we have our trash cans now. We probably need some icons. Yeah. We need some icons. So what we could do is we could just do like really dirty icons to start. What I mean by that is literally do this. Beep. There we go. And then we'll save it. And we'll save it to here. What did I call this game? Job Hopper. Assets. Make a new folder. And we'll call it icons. And then we'll call this hamburger. Wait. Save. Whew, excuse me. I need to edit this though. And then go here. And then go there. And there. And there. Beautiful. Remind me that one day to send a bunch of small assets I've made. It would be funny seeing what you do with them. Oh, absolutely, Flashco. Flashco, are you on the Discord? I don't know if I might have not added the kick commands actually. No. Here, I'll send it over here because I don't think I've set up kick that well. Because I don't get like, it's literally you and one other person that appear on kick. Kick is very, very dead. Very dead. Ugh, gross. I haven't set up any of them. Me and Dottie probably. I don't know. I haven't ran into a Dottie. Rosales, not so dead after all. Holy moly, another person. Wait, what's going on in Kick? Why are there people on? This is crazy. No, I don't usually run into people on Kick. There's like usually the like when I see people streaming on Kick, it's like one person, maybe two, and it's usually like I see Hypnotic and that's about it. That's usually all I see. Crazy. All right, salad. Then we come here and we take a picture of this as well. And boom. Dogs win this time. The cat is horrifying. Dogs always win though. Dogs are just better. Just better. Boom. And then we'll cut this down. Oop, that's not what you do. Here. Boom. We slowly multiplying. I love that flash cow. That's good. That is good. Boom. I need to learn more about Kick and how Kick actually works. Because I just stream there because I figured like may as well. I have the internet to do so. So I'm streaming on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch all at the same time. YouTube, we have a couple people here and there. But yeah, Kick's actually growing now. Which is crazy. I didn't think that would happen. Today's cat looks awful. You'd see what I mean if you looked. Oh yeah. More places you stream, the better. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. I will say Kick, I have had the most amount of bots though. That's been a lot of bots. But then again, I have Seribot on Twitch, so that one just automatically gets rid of all of them, which is really nice. Yeah. Bippity pop. Bippity boop. Yeah. I've been here for 2-ish years now, still trying to figure it out. Let's see. Remember when Kick was supposed to kill Twitch's reign? Yes. Yes. The only bot I bring to chat. Old man flash popcorn clap. What was I putting this in? Job Hopper. Job Hopper. I thought Kick was made just because people wanted gambling Twitch. I don't actually know the origins of Kick. I know it was created with Stake. Kick was made when Twitch's source code leaked? Really? That's interesting. Where is Job Hopper? Am I blind? There it is. I will say I've heard Kick is better for creators. I did hear that. I haven't seen it because obviously I don't make anything on Kick. But I have heard that, which I think is interesting. Oh, that's a trash can. We want pizza. Boom. And then boom. Boop. Bang. Pop. Then do this. And we'll bring it down a bit. Bring it over. Over. Just real quick, crappy icons, I think is the play here. Boom, boom, boom. Did create some competition, which is great. Yeah, big fan of competition. I think that's always a good thing. Aviant. Pizza indeed. Job Hopper. And assets, icons, EIZZA. Bam. Beautiful. For a while, there was Kick encouraged piracy. Really? I wonder what its categories until they got called out by a couple big streamers on the platform. Wow. Kick is better for creators who create and post elsewhere to promote Kick. This is from my own observations, so take it with a grain of salt. I think, Flashco, I think that's true of all platforms, like, or live streaming platforms like Twitch as well. If you post on YouTube, your Twitch and your Kick are gonna grow. Like, if you post on YouTube, because you look at the size of YouTube, and then you look at the size of Twitch and the size of Kick. Like, it's literally YouTube, and then you have Twitch, and then you have Kick. Like that. And then you have like the other ones, like I know of Rumble, and I don't know of any others. Yeah. Very, 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 very small. There's an entire category meant for streaming TV shows and movies. Oh. Is Rumble still active? I don't know. Maybe? No idea. I know I have an account. I haven't used it though. Let's see here. Ooh, this would be a good place for resources, wouldn't it? I remember Mixer. Mixer, yeah, Mixer's gone. That's for sure gone. I can't remember who said it. I think it was Shroud, I think said it. He was saying that that if Mixer came out today, it'd be much better. I don't know why though. I don't know much about Kick, but I know there was a huge problem with Phillies files. I don't know. Mixer is doomed since Microsoft bought them. I don't know if it's still a problem. No idea. No idea. Okay, here, and then I need the icon. So what we'll do, we'll set the icon here. So I will just do the, I guess I could texture under. Yeah, let's do that. So we'll do order progress dot texture under equals preload, and then we'll go res assets icons pizza. And we'll just do it this way. Boom. Boom. I probably should break this up though. Wasn't just one streamer who did some stupid stuff? No idea. No idea. I feel like I should know more about this, but I just don't. Salad. All right, let's try this out. I should break this up. This code's quite dirty, but like anywhere it's not hard for someone to make an account, go live, and depends on public reposting of it to give social traction. Kick did have some BS happen, and always will, but that's the nature of a platform. I mean, yeah, for sure. I think that's a pretty good view. Take what I say with a few grains of salt. Gotcha. There we go. Okay, that wants a burger. That wants salad. Burger. Huh. Salad. Oh, where's the salad? Huh. Okay. Okay. Boom. Burger. Okay. 30 seconds is not enough. Salad. Boom. We did it. Look at that. Neat. Neat. Okay. Those icons are hard to see. They are visible, but they're hard to see. We need to make them far more obvious. Far more obvious. So what we could actually do, which I think would be really cool, is we have the icon. I wonder. We have the icon, and then we turn the tables into a clock instead. That could be cool. We don't need to worry about that now, though. That's more like later juicing stuff. We just need the actual loop going. So now let's make it so the tables can reset, and we also want to do losing lives as well. Yeah. Yeah. It wasn't just one streamer. Don't do anything about it or even ban him because he was so big. Ooh, I don't like that. Okay. Now we need to do the actual other stuff. Close the game loop is what we need to call it. Close game loop. Loop. Okie doke. Say, oh, that's too big. There we go. I mean, he did get banned. This is just allegations, right? Yeah, hearsay. No idea. All right, let's see here. We need to do burger, shakeable camera, pizza, cabinet. There we go, table. Okay, so on the table, they need a way to reset. We have the order timer started. We have the fail order. And we have request food. On request food, do we start the timer? Oh, we don't. No, we do. We start the process timer. So this order timer timeout thing, I need to change this. What's the game about other than food, of course? It's about job hopping. So the plan here is to use the mechanic of running around and like using WASD or the arrow keys to do one-step hops around the map. You complete like a little mini game thing, and you need to do as much as you can before you get fired. 3 stars, you get fired. And the idea here is if this works out well, then we're gonna make another one with the same mechanic, but slightly different, almost like a mini game is what I'm thinking. So instead of having to go deliver food to the tables, maybe we do a, like a, what's the word for it? Why am I blanking on the word? Like a getting rid of insects thing, where we'll have like little cockroaches running around. You have to go stomp on all of them while dodging things. Stuff like that, I think would be pretty cool. So just basically using this pest control. Thank you, Vongo. Or Veer right. I called Veer right Vongo. That's terrible. Pest control, yes. Same colors. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Something like that I think would be pretty cool. Because this is already pretty neat, I think. And it has that like moment where you kind of get into the flow. And we don't even have things to dodge yet. Like once we put things to dodge, I think that's going to be a big one. All right, so close the game loop. Let's do on the table. We're gonna go to script, and now we have the order timer. Diner pest control, mowing, cleaning. Oh yeah, mowing could be another thing too. Dodging rocks or something, dodging things running across the grass. How badly can you mess up the job? Let's see. So we have an order timer and then an order timer timeout. What's happening here is it's just requesting the food. I don't think I want to do that. I think instead what I want to do is have something else. Have like the node in the game tell the tables when to request food. The reason for that is so then we can just randomize it a little bit easier. I think that's the better play. So I'm going to delete the order timer timeout. Like so. I'm going to delete all of this. I'm going to delete the order timer. Delete that. And then time between orders gets deleted as well. There we go. And then what I'll do is in the restaurant, under tables, I'll add a script here. Yeah. I'll add a script here. And I will do... Let's put it under... I'll still do it here for now. We'll have to reorganize this. We'll do class name tables. Okay. Get some bones to distract dogs. Yeah, stuff like that we can do. But not yet. We got to get this done first. So what I'll do for the tables is we will do export var max tables ordering as an int, and we'll set it by default to like 3. It's an int 3. Then what we'll do is func check table orders void, and then what we'll say is for table in get children if table is not table, then we just continue. Then we will say var current tables ordering as an int. So do you kill children in Godot? What? No, I queue free them. Then we'll say if table dot is ordering current tables ordering 0 or +1, and I can actually do this. Yeah, that'd be better. Why is that acting weird? Current tables ordering, right? Is ordering under table. Table has ordered, not is ordering. Has ordered is the play. Dot has ordered. We do that. We add +1. And then we need to say maybe mowing a minigame could be like ice puzzles from Pokemon Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, where you can't step on same tile twice. Yeah, we could do stuff like that as well. I'm not too concerned about like figuring out the next things because we still need to get this main one working first. Current tables ordering as an int 0. So I gotta think of the actual process here of what we're doing. If the table's already ordered, if table is not a table, then we continue. If table has ordered, then we add 1 to it, to the ordered table's ordering. And then we say if current table's ordering less than or equal, or greater than or equal max table's ordering, return. No, we should do a Boolean first. I think that's better. So we're gonna return a bool here. Check table orders. And then what we'll say is if table's ordering is greater than or equal to max table ordering, then we return, actually, let's do, instead of check table orders, let's say, can table order, can table order as a bool, return false, otherwise return true. So we're checking, we're going to loop through all the tables, and we'll say if it has ordered, we add 1 to it. And then we say if the current number of ordered is greater than or equal to the max that we're allowing, then we return false, saying we can't, tables can't order. Yeah. And then what we'll do is we'll do a func trigger table orders, and this will do a void, and we say if can table order, then we'll do for table in get children, if table is not table, continue. Then we'll do table dot request. Let's do this. Dot request food. Nope, request food. And then we can do var current tables ordering. I should actually do a make this a class variable, and I can trigger it with a signal as well to just remove it every time you complete one. I think that would be really good too. But again, make it work first. Current tables ordering plus equals 1. There we go. And then we just say actually, maybe we loop first. Although that's a loop in a loop, and I don't like that. So I guess we have to do another check here. Or, wait. We do nothing wrong with a loop in a loop if it's the best option. It's definitely not the best option. This is really dirty, honestly. I think instead what I could do is say, I loop through max table ordering instead. So it does it 3 times. Or I do it because I don't want to put the same thing in here. We'll do the loop in a loop for now.
but then I'm gonna fix it later. Yeah, 2 loops is fine, common even. Yeah, it's still not clean. It's not very good. If can table order, then request food. And then otherwise we just return. Okay. Then we'll do a underscore that. We'll need to do a timer here. Timer. And then this will be the order check timer. Unique. And then we'll say on ready var as a timer. That's weird, it's not on readying. That should have auto-completed. Why didn't it? Order check timer. Order check timer. That is unique. Huh. Maybe it's just being slow. Okay. Now we do that, we can say func ready, well, not enter tree. Ready. And we'll say, okay, but just your own, just code your own loop without using for or while and put it inside another loop. How would you do a loop without a for or while? Unless you do like a recursive function. I guess that could work. Time between checks, float, and we'll say 20 seconds. Doing 3D stuff, you might even have 3 loops. Really? I didn't know that. Okay, so then we need to say order check timer dot wait time equals time between checks. Order check timer dot timeout dot connect trigger table orders. Then we will start the timer here. Oh, actually, let's do this. Break. There we go. And then we will say order check timer dot start. And then we return. I mean, you don't have to return there, but just do that. Yeah. And then what we'll do in the ready is we can say we'll just start it with a trigger table orders like so. So now it should always have 3 tables that are ordering. Let's duplicate this and duplicate this like that. Duplicate it like that. So we have a couple tables now. Oops, I just duplicated again. Okay, looks like we're doing that one more time. Right there. Save. Okay, so now we have all the tables, and it should only have 3 tables per time. This is gonna be a one-shot as well. And let's see how this works. Oops. Invalid assign value timer. Oh. Okay. There we go. I watched how to Jiggle Bones Godot Engine 50 times, especially the intro with the video game characters. Kavina seriously watched back the video and said, yeah, this is it. It was a, yeah, Yeah, I don't know about that. Salad. Okay, let's go get a salad. I don't see any more orders. I don't see any more. What the heck? I only did one. Should have done way more than one. Should have done 3. And the same one wants another salad. Is about to do the same one again. I think it always will. It would always do the same 3 because we need to randomize which ones we pick. It is randomizing the food, which is good. But we're still... Yeah. Something's not working here. Yeah. How'd you manage to press the publish button? Just don't think about it, and then you press publish. How's the game going? It's going. I just need to randomize which tables we select. So what I'll do is... No more trick shotting? No more trick shotting. If table is not table, we continue. If we can order, current table's ordering equals 0. If table has ordered, +1. Oh, I didn't... Wait, no, that should be right. Request food. Oh, and then it breaks. It doesn't re-loop. That's why. That's why this is happening. So I could do an else break. Else break. Like so. And now that will do it. But I need to randomize the table orders, or else it's only going to do the first 3. Friend on Discord, open Godot, and I immediately typed Godot. The second they opened it. That's funny. Can table order. So I need to randomize the tables, though. And the trigger table orders. So what I could do is... Okay. Instead of looping through the tables, I will loop through the max tables ordering. So for I in max tables ordering, I can say let's see, var tables equals get children dot. Actually, no. If can table order, then we loop through and we'll say for I and max table ordering, we will do a variable here, var tables as an array of table, and we will say get children dot pick random. Mizzy Peasy, how you doing? Welcome in. Vino's my favorite tax evasion advisor streamer. I don't advise tax evasion. No. I need to fix this. This is terrible. The code's getting worse and worse. What's going on here? I just want to pick a random table and then tell it to do the thing. Yeah. So for I in tables ordering, I pick random, and I need to say var table equals pick random. If table is not table, then we need to do it again. That doesn't make sense either. Man, these Kanto speakers are $300 off, and I'm tempted to buy them. Kanto speakers. Never heard of them. Why not use group and put them all on the tables? Pathfluent, that might be a really good idea, actually. I think you might be onto something. I don't use groups nearly enough. Then use the, get nodes in group. Right. I think you might be onto something. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. And then pick random on them. Yeah. Also got my half day approved. Let's go. Congratulations. Hopefully everything doesn't explode during that half day off. I think that's a really good idea. So table, we're going to do groups, add, and we're going to do tables, global, okie doke, save that. And then what we can do is, I suspect it will, yeah. Now we can say, if table can order, we'll do, it's get tree, isn't it? Get tree dot get nodes in group, table, tables, dot pick random, but I need to say for I in max tables ordering, we do var table equals bloop. The only problem with this though is it could pick the same table. Yeah. Hey, you finished the Goo Wizard game or hopping in between projects? We finished it. It's not very good. Right here, we called it Hand of Good. Let's good. It's not very good. Looking back on it, there's a lot of things that I wish I added. Yeah. But that's part of this process, is going through it and going like, there's things we could have added. Let's learn from that mistake, and then we move on to the next game. I think the big thing is I rushed myself in this game a little bit too much, just trying to get it done, and I think that was a huge mistake. I think that was a really, really big mistake, was rushing through it. Yeah. I can't allow myself to get rushed on things like that, because we missed even the simplest things, like a pause menu. Like, how can you forget a pause menu? Crazy. Stop talking bad about your projects. No, I think it's important. I think it's important too. I'll confirm getting Steam Frame, new Steam controllers, plural, and it sounds like potentially the new Steam machine. Holy moly, last one's up in the air. Getting a Steam machine too. Absolutely spoiled. Absolutely spoiled. Don't talk bad about your game. No, I think it's important too. Pause menu kind of important, by the way. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know how I even overlooked that. Steam machine's dead on arrival. It's, yeah, if they price it like a PC, I think it might be very close. Yeah. Depends on our case. The week of Christmas is off. I know a group that gets December 22nd to January 12th. Oh, how much holiday? How much holidays do y'all corporate bros get in your country? Corporate bros. So the problem with this is we need it to reloop. Yeah. If it's already doing it. If table dot is or has ordered, then we need to, I guess, recursive, and then we say table dot request order. that what I called it? Request food. Something like that. I think. Yeah. Could be, we'll see. Want to have it within the inventory. Yeah, for sure. There'll be a verified badge, like there is for Steam Deck. But where this is an SDK overlap, so being verified on Steam Deck is the same as being verified on the Steam Machine. Oh. I'm not in corporate, but it is a company. We have from the 24th until the 1st of January. Crazy. Instead of recursion, could just be a continue. Yeah, but if it's a continue, then there is the chance that we would only get one table in 10 seconds. Or whenever this trigger happens. Which maybe that's okay. Maybe that adds to the it adds to it, maybe. To like the randomness going on. Maybe. Yeah. What up, Dairy Berry? It's going. It's going. Steam Machine's kind of... Oh my gosh, all these Discord links. Steam Machine is kind of dumb for me. Like, if you know Steam, you already have a PC, right? I think it's smart. I think the Steam Machine's really smart. The problem is the price. If it's going to be the same price as a PC, like, go get a PC. That's what I would think. I think it's really smart in terms of... I think consoles are going to turn into just something like a Steam Machine that everyone has connected to their TV. I think that makes a lot of sense. It's just the price point. You need to be able to compete with the consoles if you're going into that space. And that's going to be tough. Also, Linux, dealing with Linux and trying to get the most popular games to work with the kernel level access is going to be very tough as well. Like, if your Steam Machine can play League of Legends, then you're going to be chilling. I suspect it'll be $6.99, $8.99 MSRP. A lot of silicon shortages going on right now. Yeah. I mean, if it's $6.99 to $8.99, that might be okay. That might not be bad. Linux is a huge minus. I think it's a plus if they can find the workaround for the big games. I think so. I work in Germany. 24 is the minimum everyone gets, even doctors. Yeah, Ball City, I hated that in Germany. I hated that so much. On Sunday, nothing was open except for like the tourist spots. That bothered me so much. So much. I arrived and I was like, I want to do something, and everything was closed. I was like, what? This is crazy. To be honest, Bazite has been very impressive. Something unexpected is much more stable over Windows on selected titles. Kernel anti-cheat issue is the main concern. Yeah. Issue is that the only workaround would mean that only SteamOS can play those games on Linux. Then Linux doesn't gain anything. Only Valve. Linux is a big win. If it means we'll get more gamers on Linux, take away the market share from Microsoft to an open source alternative, big win. Yeah, if... Alright, I need to start banning these bots. Holy moly. Bloop. There we go. Couldn't you use the service to stream games on your TV? Yeah. Yeah, you can. So, like, Xbox is going to have Steam on them, which is a big win for Steam. Yeah. Except Linux has been benefiting heavily from Proton development. The amount of publicity SteamOS brings, hence talking about Bazite. I don't know what Bazite is. Sounds good though. Table request, so has ordered. If I do the recursion here, I guess that's fine. But then that's... If it's like 2 and then 1, no, that won't work either. Bazite is a gaming distro for Linux. Oh, okay, thank you. I gotta think of a better way to do this. It's such a simple task, too. There we go. The anti-cheat will kill Linux for Most triple A competitive games. Yeah. Bazite is like SteamOS for things that are not from Valve. I guess Linux users will keep coping, but the reality is 90% of gamers want to play Fortnite, COD, Battlefield, and others. Yeah. I do think there is a turning point going on right now, though, towards more indie games. I think there is a slight turning point. Slight. We're at the very beginning of it. But I think people are starting to get a little bit fed up with Call of Duty 64, however many CODs they've made, all of those AAA games that they're just repeating the same thing. I think people are getting bored of that. And so they are turning to other things as well. 67% of all statistics are made up. Something like that. All right, I gotta figure out the new orders for tables. We only want 3 triggered. And if it's already ordered, know what I could do actually is instead of doing max table ordering, I do just loop through the nodes and then only continue until we hit this number. That might be better. Yeah, I think so. Look at this again. Someone's talking about you in Discord. Please. Just no bots. Get out of here. Not concerned though, yeah. Yeah, sure, but Fortnite players' numbers don't lie. Half of the top play games on Steam right now doesn't work on Linux. Yeah. I think that's a very, very big point. I think so. I could see in the next couple of years then again, I don't know. No, I'm not even gonna say that. Yeah, I don't know. That's why people still dual boot for things like Fortnite or any Vanguard backed games if they daily drive things like Bazite. Yeah, but the percentage of people actually doing that, I can't imagine it's very high. I would assume it's a very negligible number in comparison. Yeah, I don't think it's viable for normal people. I think that's a good way to put it. Like, I really can't see people doing it. Yeah, less than 1%. Let's see. Microsoft keeps saying Windows worse. Maybe Linux has a chance. Maybe, but the biggest problem at Linux is the setup, the barrier to entry. There's, like, you can make the argument, oh, Mint, stuff like that, but I think the overall barrier to entry is just too high for people to switch to Linux. Like, your computer needs to come with Linux if you want to get mass adoption. Most people won't run Linux in the first place, particularly if they are mostly playing Fortnite. Yeah, it's kind of the point. It's about everything else. Yeah. Most gamers have a hard time using Windows, and Linux is on another level. Absolutely. It's that barrier to entry. And you can make the argument, I've heard the argument from other Linux users like, oh, Linux is easy. Like, yes, but there's still that barrier, no matter how slight it is. It's still a barrier, and that'll deflect most people. Yeah, most people don't even know what BIOS is. Imagine they're creating a bootable USB installing Linux. People pay for formatting for their PCs. Yeah. Let's do this. For table in get tree.get nodes in group tables. It's gonna loop it in order though. Unless I have to make a new one. Shoot, let me delete all this. Okay, I'll do this. I'll do var acceptable tables array equals get node as an array, and then I'll do for table in get tree dot get nodes in group. So we loop through them. And then we say if table dot howdy Cam, how you doing? Is or has ordered. If it hasn't ordered, then we say acceptable tables dot append table. Yeah, which should be another whole array. So it'd have to be func get get unordered, or just get tables, output an array table, and then I'll do this. Boom. Append, and then we say return acceptable tables. Cut, paste, like that. Okay, so we'll do it this way. We get tables, and then we can loop through those tables here. So we'll say if can table order for table in get tables, table. Actually, no, sorry. For I in max tables ordering, we do Or dominance matters, as is tooling. If I'm working on to target literally any console, all the tools are Windows exclusive. I can't develop on Mac OS or any Linux distro because it's not supported. Mac OS is Linux with a bow on it. Good to know. Holy bots. Oh my lord, so many. What the heck? I'd take a look away from Kick for a second. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. This is the max tables ordering, but then we have to get a random one in here. I guess I just get it every time. So then we'd say var table equals get tables dot pick random, and then we say table dot request food, and then that should then set it. Okay, because it will re-get this array. Yeah. That'll work. Like that. Okay. And then after that, we start the order check timer dot start. Okay. I think that'll work. Very roundabout way of doing this, but you know, Apple's a pain to work with. Not the hardware or software, like the actual company themselves. There we go. 3. Beautiful. Okay, we need pizzas and a burger. You get a burger. You get a pizza. You want a burger? I need an on-screen indicator as well. You need a burger. Oh, wait. I need to clear their foods out. You want salad. You need a burger. I need to make the image bigger as well. Salad. Holy moly. Yeah, it needs to stay a little bit longer. 30 seconds is not enough time. Salad and burger. Boom. Boom. Okay. Pizza. Holy moly. My fingers. Burger. Another burger. Salad. Pizza. Pizza. My fingers. Salad. Okay. We have it. There we go. Oh, ow, this hurts. Oh, I didn't even drop my pizza. What the heck? Oh, it didn't remove my pizza. Huh. Weird. Now about to fail. Okay. I've never talked to Apple support. I just know that my MacBook M series is the best laptop I've ever had. Powerful and great battery life. No fan noise either. Oh. Newer age MacBooks have components soldered on, so it's literally unupgradable. Because they know if it ever does, the answer is replace it. Yeah. There's some benefits to soldered RAM, particularly with unified memory architecture. Same reason you can't just pop off VRAM on a GPU and install replacements yourself. Don't deny that. It takes less to get the memory, so design-wise, it's a win. However, when you want more because your MacBook only runs 10 tabs, you need 20, well, you're up the creek because you need a whole new machine. I see. Speaking of upgrades, I need to upgrade my GPU, which then means I have to upgrade my PSU as well. That's gonna be rough. Let's see here. So the table orders work, but on the tables is when we complete an order, we need to do food marker. Oh, wait a sec. That's why, because we're adding the food to the table. I see. And then we need to do this. We do get tree, create timer, and we'll say, just for now, 5 seconds, dot timeout, dot connect, func, and we'll do this. We'll do food marker dot get child 0 dot queue free has ordered equals false, like that. Yeah, you might want to do that soonish unless you want to pay more. That's true. Really upgrade to anything, because I have a 1080 and 1080 is nice, it works. So I can't really complain about that. It's just when I try to do video editing on DaVinci, it takes a long time to do. Absolute pain in the butt. It honestly, like, it's such a pain that I end up, because you don't have RTX features or what? I don't know. I think it's just slow and old. That's my guess. Like taking a 30-second video clip and then just trying to make a proxy on it. Holy moly. That takes like at least 5 minutes, which doesn't sound like a long time, but you're doing that over and over and over. And it's like, the real problem is when I'm trying to lock in on, oh, that's not good. I got stuck. When I'm trying to lock in on like doing work, and then all of a sudden it's like, you start doing something and now you have to wait 5 minutes. It's like, well, what do I do in these 5 minutes? Go stand up, walk in a circle, come back. And it's like, by that time I'm already on to something else. And then I get distracted and what's your opinions on JVM? I don't know what that is. For all of Apple's horrible nickel and diming, the M4 Mac Minis are shockingly affordable for solid PC. We also see excellent game performance for something that is $600. I've heard good things about it. I have heard really good things about them. Okay, collision's an issue with the table. I think that just gets fixed by just making it bigger. Well, it's already a 1x1 though. 2x2 actually. Java seems to have so many haters, but still employs a lot of people. Oh, I don't know. Got 2 of those minis screwed onto the underside of my desk. They pull pretty much 0 power. Oh. Java virtual machine. Oh, JVM. I see. I see. Java is goated. I hear people either love in Java or hate in Java. I haven't really heard too many in-betweens. This is the collision ray. Shape 1. Let's do 1.5. Or, better yet, 1, -2. Pump it out a little bit. Yeah. Probably would use Kotlin if I had to go back to Java. Also, sealed interfaces are still silly. Java is heavy, but not bad. Let's be honest. The best language is Holy C. We all know it. Holy C. Let's see. Amen. Shakeable camera, burger. Close, close, close. Boom. Yes, here we are talking OSs and forgot Temple OS. Whew. I should learn Kotlin on this. Should I learn Kotlin on the side? No Java. I'm picking up Spring Boot now. Only thing I know is GD script and how to see out hello world in C++. Let's see. Check order timers. Okay. We also want to do a fail order here. What I could do is could send a signal out and do it by the game, or I could do it on the player. I feel like I should do it on the game, or even on the restaurant actually. Or on the tables. Maybe on the tables. Because if we're gonna do multiple things, then we should probably leave the game as is, and then we just move what we put on, which would be like the restaurant, swapping it and all that. OC pays bills in spirit. Yeah, I think we need to do it on the restaurant. Yeah. Okay. Create class. Oop. Name. Restaurant. And then, actually, I'll do it in the ready. And I will do forward table in get tree dot get nodes in group tables. Table dot has failed dot connect, and we'll say on table failed, order failed actually, order. It should be table. On table failed. Yeah, we'll do that. And then in the tables, we need a signal. That's regular tables. Let's do table. And we'll come here. We'll say signal. Table failed. Table failed dot emit. then we go back to restaurant, func, on table, failed, void, and then do that. Now we need on the restaurant, we're gonna do a, ooh, wrong button. We're gonna do a canvas layer. Create. This would be the user interface, like so. Access unique. On ready var UI as canvas layer equals user interface. There we go. Then in the user interface, actually I don't need a string there. I don't need that actually. I can just call it from here. That would be smart. No need to break up the code too much. It's good to, but we don't need to. User interface, we need 3 X's. So we'll do a control node. Ooh. If I could type, that'd be really cool. Control, boom. Unpaid internship, we pay an experience. I'm fortunate enough to have never experienced that. Did an unpaid internship. I live in Germany. We have part-time student employment in industry. Let's see, we want X's. So we can do a H box, and we will make this H box layout. We'll do 2 hundo, 3 hundo, 100. Interesting. Government subsidizes entry-level work and roles. Huh. Later they hire them full-time. That is interesting. Alright, how am I doing this? I'm gonna do a... I could do a label. Or I could just do a... I think a label might be best. Or let's actually get a UI pack from Kenny. Because Kenny has X's, I think. I think so. Just like, there's stars. We don't want stars, we want X's. There's an X, but that's not what we want. Never see that for us, game industry and all. We're pretty sink and swim. But in general, tech roles, it would be nice. Tech is a weird place right now, though. Yeah, AI, oversupply of workers, undersupply of jobs, etc. No subsidy. There's no tax for student workers. 20 hours a week. Ah, so you just don't get taxed. That's pretty neat. Take advantage of that for sure. Those are controls. Cursors. No. No. What about K? View. 3 minutes. Whoa. Mr. Elliptic. Boom. We're trying to find website. Tim Sweeney had a good take for the first time ever a few days ago. He said the Steam AI disclaimer is a bad thing. I have no idea. I mean, I think at the end of the day, I think it's silly to think that most games will not use AI in some capacity. I think that's a silly thought. Anyone who's denying that, I think that's... I don't know. I don't think that's right. I think you're wrong. I could be wrong, though. 1.3K here doesn't even give enough for an apartment's rent. Plus, I could work 40 hours during semester breaks, so like 1.9K net, paid social security. 1.3K cover all your bills. I mean, as a student, probably, yeah. I mean, I live in a shared house. Yeah. As a student, I think it could definitely pay all your bills. That's a bundle. Where the heck are... Buy everything at once. 33% off. $99. Oh, I can't do that. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, I don't think she has any. Nah. So it'd only be Kenny that has it. Kenny. Let's just make one real quick, I guess. We need like an X. I'll just open Krita for it real quick. Just a temporary thing. To live in a house in Florida, it's like $1,600 a month in bills. If you're lucky, yeah. Yeah. Bad take. Toxic Avenger. You think that's a bad take from Tim? Oh. Create. There we go. And then delete. The reality is that everyone uses AI at some point when creating games in 2025. I don't know about in 2025. I think there's still the naysayers, the very much people who are against AI. I think that's going to continue until about 2028. We'll see the progress of AI. But I think at the end of the day, like in a couple years or so, I think every game is going to have some kind of AI usage in it. I think so. Just because it's going to become a bigger and better tool as the years go on. And so it's like you can't really... Actually, I'm going to make it white. No, red. No, white. Make it white. I don't like Dynapuff though. That's not going to work. Ask AI anything, it goes, you're absolutely right. At the current state, yeah, for sure. Nothing wrong with AI. Main thing is that gamers care about AI in games as much as they care about store-bought assets. Next to no one really cares. Facts. I think the only people that care seem to be game devs, art, and artists, or just developers and artists, I should say. Unless it's trained on stolen work to emulate the original creators, which is a big issue. Yeah. If you aren't using tools like GitHub Copilot, you're shooting yourself in the foot for commercial projects. Don't use GitHub Copilot. I think you can. I think it is very good though, from what I've seen of it. Because GitHub Copilot just does the, it will name all of your stuff for you, right? Or do all your commit messages, which is pretty neat. Boom.
There we go.
Newsflash, all AI repos are just a repo of stolen work. Is this true? Nothing wrong with tax fraud. I never said that. Nah, don't put words in my mouth now. No. It's always been trained on stolen work. What's new? Maybe. I mean, I can't say always, but I'm sure there's some that have not. I'm pretty sure. But then again, AI autocomplete tools are wonderful way to watch people erode their skills. I think it's plenty of places to use them. Even TUIs are amazing, but I don't like IDE tooling, which acts as autocompletes. Really? You know, even right now with the Godot autocomplete stuff, I am noticing that sometimes I'll just forget the simplest thing. I can definitely see that being a problem. Definitely. But at the end of the day, like, in the future, if you have all these autocomplete tools, does it really matter? If someone doesn't know how to do the thing? Any low level is mediocre usually. That's what usually happens when you train broadly on GitHub. Most of the content on GitHub is garbage. Yeah. It is not. The Godot style autocomplete has been a thing for a long time. Yeah, no, I'm not saying it's AI. I'm not saying it's AI. I'm saying it's just the autocomplete stuff's nice. But I feel like it could be bad. I could see the reasoning or the logic behind it being bad. Yeah. I really think you should use tools at hand, but reviewing what is generating. I think that's smart. Yeah. I am curious to use more UI stuff, or not UI, AI stuff. Just to kind of see what it's like. Doing like a full project using AI. But I don't know. It's completely apparent from the beginning that all AI platforms operated on already existing content sources. It was evident for the point where they said it needs to be trained. Yeah. I mean, yeah, they train it on Reddit too. Yes, Kavino, everyone must be 100% perfect at every skill. Never accept assistance in any form, especially from AI. Silly. I never said this. Let's try 100 by 100. It's gonna be a big X, but I think that'll be good. I think so. So we'll do 120. Yeah, and then we'll do quick load. Boom. There we go. Then we go boom, boom. And then we hit it with a 10, 20. There we go. Big X's. We'll call this strike 1. Actually, strike 1. Different game there. Strike 2. Oh my gosh, typing. There we go. And strike 3. Bam. Strikes each box. Bang. Now we need to go into all of these and we need to do a canvas item material. Nope. Do I do a shader on it? Maybe. Or I should be able to just do a modulate. Maybe. I forgot where modulate is. Theme? No. Focus. Localization. Why? Oh, here, duh. And then I do gray. Oh, it goes invisible. Oh, because it's blending with the thing. Duh. Actually do this. Something like that, I think will be good. Yeah, so we'll change it to 36 on the modulate. And then these two as well. Visibility. 36. There we go. And then we'll go here and we'll do a const no strike modulate as a float equals 36. Actually, instead of 36, it should just be, because they would just scale to 1, wouldn't it? It's fine. We'll leave it as this for now. On table failed, we will do const strike modulate float equals 1. I should be able to do 1 and 0.33 like so. And then what I can also do is const strike color as a color equals color, and we'll just do red, darker red, too dark of red. There we go. This was not words that came out of my mouth, Ball City. Crazy talk. Crazy talk. Var strikes int 0. On table fail, we do strikes plus equals 1. If strikes greater than equal max strikes, export var max strikes int 3. Dang, give it up for the rich. Yeah, I should replace all artists. I didn't say this either. Guys are just putting words in my mouth. Crazy. Print game. Oh.
Game over.
And then we do actually we can do this. We do could export this. I guess that would work. Export strike icons as array of texture rects. I didn't do a var. Bang. And then we do boom, 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 bang. Oh, better yet, I'm smart. I forgot about that. I know how to game dev. Hold up. Instead, I do this. Ready for this? Crazy. This is crazy. We do get node, and then we say strike s strikes. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And then we can do dot modulate. Wait. Get node is just dot modulate, right? Dot A equals strike modulate. And we do the same thing. Boom. Modulate dot, or is it modulate dot color? Color equals strike color. Bam. Let's try that. Play. Oops. Has failed on node 3D table. Table doesn't have that? Has failed? Oh, table failed, not has failed. Table failed. Table failed. Yeah, companies should steal more content for training. Plenty have already. I didn't say this either. Y'all are wild. Alright, now we have to let ourselves fail. And we'll see what happens. Would be a good time for dev tools. I'm sure we aren't far off from laying off our poor digital artists. I don't know about laying off. I think it's gonna become more specialized. Oh! Modulate on null instance. Shoot, that didn't work. My fancy, smart way of doing things. Why? On table failed. Modulate on a base object of null instance. Oh, because I probably need to go into the H box. That's probably why. So I need to say, oh wait, no, on ready, let's go here. On ready var strikes H box equals unique strikes H box. Boom, boom. Strikes H box. And then now we do it. No doubt. We let it happen. Generation of creativity down the drain. I don't think creativity is going to go down. I don't think human creativity can be replaced. It can be copied. I don't think it can be replaced, though. Again, this is all just nonsense that I'm spewing. No facts are being put in. But my thought here, my guess, is we'll go through a period of dropped creativity because people will give up and they'll think like, oh, AI can just do it all. And then we'll see the same stuff kind of reoccurring too much. Value type color, base object of type color. Just do modulate. I think that's what will happen. We'll see like a copy of it, and then people start wanting more of the like newer human art stuff, and then it will jump up, I think. It just forces some changes to processes. Yeah. Intermediate and experienced artists will still use it for boilerplate. Yep, much like programmers do. But does mean we'll expect more from juniors than before. Yeah, much like programming too. Yeah. If you're a good AI, you don't need a junior. You only need a senior. That's the problem with AI. I don't know about that though. I don't know about that. Are you saying that I shouldn't have invested all my savings in AI? Oh no, that's still smart. The bubble grows. Make sure you hop out before people realize it's not profitable right now. Unless we pivot away from SD and LLMs and find some sort of all, yeah. Ain't the exact opposite. AI will allow people to express more creative freedom with the tools it offers. I could see that. I invested all my money in NVIDIA at the peak. Am I cooked, chat? I'm not gonna give any financial advice. Oh, we did it. We lost the game. I missed it. We got 3 X's. Sweet. Sweet. We lost. We lost. Let's see here. Close that. Close that. There we go. Bam. All right, now we need to figure out, let's see here. AI isn't replacing senior staff, it's replacing junior staff, even arguably mid-level staff. I think you're still gonna want the juniors though to input all the prompts for AI, right? Wouldn't you still want that? We still hire juniors with multiple years of experience, intermediate skills, not juniors. We should have the whole ladder several rungs. Yeah. So a junior becomes more difficult to be. But I still feel like you want people they still need to input the boilerplate stuff. But then I guess the question is what happens to the seniors that actually know their stuff versus a junior that's been only trained on AI? No idea. The boilerplate is the AI? Yeah, but there's still like the time it takes to type out all this stuff, right? Still want people to do that, but you need people who can perform reviews of the results and pass the results. Yeah, you don't have juniors performing code reviews. You just need a senior mid-level for course creation. Seniors will still fix AI/juniors code. But then how do you get the seniors though? Like in the generation that is only programming or only vibe coding, where do you actually get these seniors from? I do code reviews. Would you metrics as an entry-level dev? Oh, that's the entire problem. Yeah, I wonder like what's gonna happen there. That's why I'm not using AI right now. That is a problem. You don't get seniors. Seniors exist. You poach. You go from there. Right, but then what happens when all the seniors are gone? Is the next question. Like years and years down the road. Because I'm a senior/principal dev, But I apply for entry level. Oh, interesting. This. Thank you for saying that. That way I can give myself a challenge. Climb to the top. I see metrics. I see. So you go company to company just to climb the top to the top, and then you do it again. I could see that being fun. All right, we got that. We need an end game state. I think some fires will happen. New seniors will be forced to be created. Yeah. But then, like, does it go back to, like, having to relearn from books and stuff? Maybe you learn how to be a senior from AI. I don't know. And then lose out to AI filtering the 2,000 other candidates. And they were like, is this a joke? All right, on table failed, print game over. So we can do another signal. They will learn to be seniors by fixing AI shenanigans. Game. Create. Class name game. And what we'll do here is we will do the let's see, var map as a node 3D. So we'll do the map because we are going to plan on changing this. For now, I'll leave it as is. I'm going to add a separate one that I will add a child of and all that, similar to what we did with the mini games before. Yeah, I can tell you and educate you in every way possible about how a roller coaster ride is like, but the experience, it can never replicate for you. Right. Senior devs can't be created by education alone. I agree. 100%. 100%. Then we need to do... Becoming a senior is in the scar tissue. Punk ready. Map dot. What's past senior? Super senior. Elderly. Mega senior. Be created by fixing AI's mistakes for a generation of years, though, which all they will need to do. Could see that. We have ads coming up. We're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. I need to stand up. I haven't stood up in a bit. I'll be right back. And then when we return, we will set up the actual end game state, and then we'll have a game. Then we need all the dodgeable things as well. Yeah. After senior is either retirement or management. Yeah, there you go. Boop, boop.
I've returned.
Oh my god, Kavina's back. I missed you so much. Something. All right, let's see here. Webcam on. Be right back. Off. There we go. Oh, wow, that turned on instantly. Nice. And we beat the level. Holy moly. All right, words off. Bloop. All right, so we're gonna do a signal on the map saying, let's see, signal, and we'll do what? Like map failed. Map failed. And then on table failed, strikes, max strikes, blah, blah, blah. Then we can just say map failed dot emit. Bam. Now back to the game, we do map dot map failed dot connect on map failed. Every comment can be in Cavino's code if the commenter tries hard enough. Indeed, HIVs. Indeed. Boom. HIVs. Appreciate the lurk. Failed is such a negative word. I recommend using unsucceeded. Listen, there's nothing wrong with negative words. Nothing wrong with them. 28 Nov 2025. Yo, K-Mac, how you doing? Save that. There we go. Failed. Yes, failed. Funk on map failed. Void. And then we can do, we're just gonna do a label for now. Failed label. 2D view. Boom. We will do center, and then we'll make the size layout. We'll do 400 by 400. And then you're a loser. Oh wait, no, better. You're fired. There we go. Label settings, font 72. Yeah. Outline 10. Black. There we go. And we'll make it red. You're fired. Whoa, I need this job. It's too late. I'm sorry, you should have done better. That's just what it is. It is what it is. Let's try 200. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, wait a sec, mouse. Oh, it is ignore. Good. And then do this. There we go. And then we can do a on ready var. Congrats, you have all the free time now. I'll keep you company. Wow, metrics, thank you. I don't need free time. I need company time. Failed label, failed label. And then we just do failed label dot show. Then we'll say get tree, create timer, 3 dot timeout dot connect. And then we'll say restart game, func restart game, void get tree dot reload current scene. Bam. I'll keep you company. Bam, company time. There we go. That's how it works. All right, we should have a game loop now. Hit play. All right, we need salad. Boom. Boom. Burger. Boom. Burger. Boom. Let's let ourselves fail a little bit. And then we're gonna have things that are coming across as well. That's gonna be an interesting thing to get going, is all the waiters and stuff coming around. I don't know how we're gonna do that yet. We'll see. We could even do voice lines for it, like, hey, watch it! Out of my way! I'm walking here. Boom, you're fired. And then we're back. Game loop done. Easy. Ooh, if we get the wrong food to the table, we need to give it a wrong thing. So we'll do table. What's this one? So this is a job hopper is what it's called. The idea here is we are kind of taking inspiration from Crossy Roads or Frogger, and you have to run around as a waiter, get the food for the right table, give it to the table, and then you're trying to get the highest score possible, pretty much. Last as long as possible. That's pretty much what it is. Yeah, and we're thinking about having like a couple of these different maps, doing simple things. And yeah, pretty easy. I'd like to order 9 pizzas, please. 9? 9? That's a lot of pizza. Make a round map. Table cleanup, simple pathfinding. You think a round map? I don't think a round map will work because we're moving in squares. That's why we have the checkerboard as well. Yeah, 9. I lost my job. I'm bummed. So you're going to spend more money that you don't have. Crazy. Like a donut shape. Well, I know what you mean by round, but... No, that's saving money. Is it? I don't think so. It's a solid 14 weeks of food if the pizza lasts. My meals for the next month, but isn't it gonna go bad if you order 9 all at once? Let's see here. Now if you put it in the couch, gross. Complete order, fail order. Unless I was working from my car, I probably have a fridge to freezer combo. Never had couch preserved couch pizza. Can't say I have. No. Let's see. This one. So if the food's not equal, then we'll add the strike to the player. So what we can say is, I guess you would say table fail order. Yeah. Fail order. What is the sound I'm hearing? Oh, the playlist ended. Boom. Yeah, so we just do fail order. Return. Boom. So now we can fail if we give the wrong food to the wrong table. Cool. Ooh. Play. All right, not bad. Let's give the salad table a pizza. Yeah, and we got next. Perfect. Ooh, it doesn't remove our food though. So we need that to happen. Fail order. And then also we're gonna do food marker add child. Where does the player remove their food? Unequip. Find. Player current under table. It's right there. Oh, I see. So I should actually do this here. Yeah. Too bad McDonald's doesn't make pizza anymore. It's not real food, so it keeps literally forever. It's the cat hair that really adds the flavor. Ugh. Gross. All right, now we need dodgeable things. So we got to figure out how we're going to do this. In the restaurant, 3D view, we need to get this so that we have dudes that are going to path. Do we set their paths manually? And we just have them so they're always going in the same like loop? So then the player can kind of time it? Or what's the play here? How do we make good pathing? Oh, McDonald's pizza. I've never had McDonald's pizza. It doesn't sound good. Doesn't sound like it could be very good. How do we do this? Dodging paths. I guess the question is, how do you make an enemy follow a path? I would think a grid map is the play, but we, for some reason, are not using grid maps at all. Let's think. Pathfinding is a basic game design. Yes. One that I have not done metrics. I've done pathing to players. That's easy enough. Set waypoints. Right. That's a lot of points. I think there's a path node that we can use. That might work. Path 3D. What's a path follow? This node takes its parent path 3D, returns the coordinates to the points given distance. Oh, okay. So we would use a path, and then we would do it. What happened to Goo? It's done. We released it right there. Hand of Good. That's done. It's a disappointment, I will say. We kind of rushed through it too much. I think we rushed through it a little bit too much. Yeah. Yeah. A disappointment? Yeah. Yeah. I rushed through it too much. I made the mistake of trying to speed it up too much. And I shouldn't have done that. My gut was telling me, don't try to speed it up. Don't like take your time. And I didn't. I listened to the bad voices in my head that were like, just release it, get it done, that's it, move on. That was a huge mistake. Absolutely massive mistake. Yeah, I thought this was for Steam. No. So what we're doing is we are trying to make smaller games that we just release on itch for free, or pay what you want. And the idea there is so then that way we can kind of go through, make a bunch of games and really learn like how to make a fun game. Cause that's what all my games struggle with, is making them fun. And we had the potential here, but again, the mistake was I sped up too much on it and I didn't take my time. I sped up so much that I didn't even add a pause menu, which is sad. It's an easy fix. Yes, but the things we need to add to the game are a little bit we'd spend another like week or so on it. Multiplayer bonus points for proximity chat, yeah. We'd have to spend another week or two on it to fix the game, and I don't think that's worthwhile, at least in the process of what we're doing right now. Unfortunate, but these are the changes that I would do if we were to, but no, I made a mistake, but we move on. We just move on to the next game, make it better, learn from the mistakes, And we'll keep going. All right, so we need enemy paths. I guess what we do is we do a path 3D. I can't wait for Leg of Good. Yeah. So the path follow here. Using a path, let me read about path 3Ds first. Godot docs. Path 3D. Boom. Okay, so you have a path follow 3D child node moving along the curve 3D. See path follow for more information on the usage. I guess let's do that. Node takes the parent path 3D, returns the coordinates of a point within it, given a distance from the first to the vertex. If it's useful to make other nodes follow a path without coding the movement pattern. For that, nodes must be children of this node, so of the path follow. Descendants of nodes will move them accordingly when setting the progress in this node. So you have to set the progress. Okay. So in the path, we have a curve here, and we have points on that curve. So the first one, I guess the question is, how do we lay out what a good path is for things to go on? Would we just do like a box for now? Like that? Let's try that first, I guess, and see what happens. Add point. And then we have to go to this point. There it is. And we'll move it to here. Boom. Now we add another point. And this new point needs to be, let's see, here, like so. And then we need to do another point. And this one will go up. There we go. Maybe to here. And add one last point. That will go to here. And here. There it is. Closed. So now it loops. Okay. Cool. All right. And now we have to add, let's just add a rigid body. I guess we should make a waiter instead. Yeah. So we'll do a rigid body and we'll call this obstacle person. Yup. Save that. Save it under map for now. And then we'll just grab like a quick model. We'll do like the mage. Perfect. Transform 0, 0, 0. Rotation -180. Boom. Edible children. And we can just turn off the spellbook. Spellbook, wand, staff, hat. Probably turn off the cape too. There it is. Beautiful. Yeah, that'll just do it like that for now. Cool. Then we can do a collision shape, which will be bloop. And we'll do a capsule. Go here, pull it up. Beautiful. Now we are going to collide here, so we probably should make it slightly bigger. Like that. It looks really big. Let me turn off the magnet. We'll do it this way. Yeah, I think that'll work. Sure. And then what we'll do is we'll say save, add a script, create class name obstacle person extends rigid body. We're gonna want to say export var, and it's on the path follow. Yes, path follow. So we'll do export var follow path as path follow 3D. Perfect. And now we're gonna do the we'll do some stats. So export var movement speed as a float, and we'll just do like 10 for now. See what happens. Now on the func physics process, we can say linear velocity equals lerp from linear velocity to our follow path dot progress plus 1 times movement speed, like that, with an acceleration float. Okay. And then restaurant, obstacle person, boop. There we are. And let's see if this runs. There's no way it's that easy. Yeah, it's not. Progress. Oh, because I didn't set it. Wait a sec. Restaurant. Assign. Path follow. Okay. No way it's that easy though. Not argument 2 from float to vector 3. Ah. That's right. Let's go to the docs. Godot docs. Path follow 3D. There we are. Click that. And oh, I know we just increased the path. I don't think we even need to do the velocity stuff. I think we just increased the path. I like the progress. Distance from the first vertex measured in 3D units along the path. Changes the value. Set this node's position to a point within its path. Oh. Changing its value sets the node's position. Ah. So instead we do global position, lerping global position to not declaring current scope, but position. There we go. Same problem though is this. So it needs to be the position of where we are to this. Right? Oh, Do I keep closing the docks? What the heck is wrong with me? There we go. Progress. It returns a float though. Changes value, sets a node's position. Oh, so we could just lerp the path actually instead. Follow path progress. Let's try that. Follow path dot progress. Let me lerp +1. Let's try that. Hey. Hey. Not too shabby. Look at it go. Look at it go. I just want to see it do a full loop. Look at that. Beautiful. What happens if I stand in its way? It goes right through me. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Now, what we got to do is we need to do a, let's see. Good job on that. Thank you, Sammy. You made that work well. I mean, wasn't really that difficult, let's be real. Let's see. So now we need to do the collisions on it. So collision, tables, layer 6. This will be obstacle person. They're on the obstacle person layer. They're gonna mask 1 and mask 2. There we go. It was so hard. Was it? Was it? I don't think so. So now we need to say when they collide, we want to do, let's see. Signals. We do have a body entered, so we could do that. We could do that. Body entered. Body exited. And what we'll say is if body is not player, return. And then what we'll do is on body entered, we do set physics process false. So it stops. And then we can do player.current dot knockback. Giving our negative global basis dot z. Howdy Buggy, how you doing? Actually no, we'll just do knockback. And we'll just knock back in a random direction. And then what we can do is on body exited, we'll do set physics process true. Like so. And then on the player, we need a function called knockback. Func knockback void. And we'll do global position. Actually, let's do this. Let's do var direction equals actually, let's do this. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Vector 3 equals vector 3 dot forward, vector 3 dot back. We don't want to ever knock forward though. Yeah, we don't ever want to knock forward. Well, we should just knock to the opposite side of wherever we hit them. Right? Right. So we can take the... Let me think here. If we collide... All right, we're drawing. We're drawing. Player. Enemy. So if we... Enemy's moving this way. And we collide here. Then we should not get knocked this way. But we should get knocked back either this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Anywhere here. Which should be off their normal. Yeah. What we can do is get the normal from our raycast, or shapecast, sorry. So our shapecast will also collide with an obstacle person, but that will also check under move if can move, force update if it's colliding, add trauma. Ooh. We might not even need the obstacle person to do anything. Yeah. Because then what we'll say is we'll do if collision ray dot collider get collider is obstacle person 0. Then we do knockback based off of the collision ray dot get collision normal. Yup. Like so. And we can do normal as, what is a normal? Vector 3 as a vector 3, and then what we say is we go global position plus equals normal times knockback power, and knockback power will be a const knockback power as a float equals 2.0. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try that out. Obstacle person, we don't need this anymore, but we will keep the physics process thing going. Play. Okay. And then we're going to go try to collide with them. Ow. Okay, it shook, but it didn't really knock us back. Nah, it needs to be a bigger knockback. Oh! Oh, they're oh no! Oh no! We're knocking them out. Hey-ya! Hey-ya! Okay, it needs to be bigger. What I could do is in the player, we'll pop them up as well. Normal plus vector 3 dot up. Like so. And then knockback power. Let's switch it to 4. Game, play. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's an issue. So then we can do script. And we'll say, this is a character body, so I could do some gravity in here as well. So we can say velocity dot y. Actually, if not is on floor, velocity dot y minus equals get gravity. Oh, velocity just like that. And then we'll also say I think that's fine for now. Let's try it. Huh. That didn't do anything. Oh. We're not on floor. Why is the gravity not working now? Huh. When I talk in the code language, sounds like the meme says few word to trick. Wait. When you talk in the code language, it sounds like that meme that says few word do trick. I'm not familiar with the meme Veeks. I'm sorry. I don't know the meme. Vector 3 up knockback power, but we are not on the floor. So I guess we could just say if velocity dot y less than or equal, actually not equal 0, then we do it. I think. This means like you leave words out because you say the word the keywords. Oh, it's an Office quote. Kevin decided to start talking like caveman. Oh, I haven't seen The Office in so long. I feel like it's also one of the most rewatched shows there is. I don't know. I'm not much of a rewatcher. Not really. Like after I watch a show once, it's like, all right, I don't really need to rewatch it. But yeah, I haven't seen The Office in... Oh, we're still not going down. Maybe it's minus equals? Player. It is minus equals. Hang on. What? Get gravity times 2. Let's also print velocity dot y. That's not how you spell velocity. Bam. Are you into memes, Cavino? Yeah, I like them. Do I pay attention? Not really. If I see something, I'll be like, oh, that's funny. And that's about it. I don't really go out of my way to look for them. I'm very, what's the word? Uncultured when it comes to that. Very uncultured. Which is not great. I mean, I probably should be if I'm streaming. I probably should be quite more cultured. All right, velocity y is always 0. Instead of doing that, let's do the if global position dot y is greater than 0.5. Play. Yeah, I'm not very meme cultured. Okay, that did nothing. Why? Ah! Huh. That's okay. If anything, you don't have brain rot. Cavino invented brain rot. What? No. What are you talking about? I'm a memeaholic, unfortunately. Listen, the first step to getting better is admitting you have an addiction. Yep. Don't worry, Veeks. We can help you recover through your trying times. Why is not on floor not working? That's the first question. If is not on floor. Oh wait, no. If not is on floor, then velocity. Is it plus equals get gravity? I would think it'd be minus equals. Thank you, I'm trying. But I'm not gonna lie, I like it down here. Then I think you're fine. You're chilling. If you're enjoying it, then you're pretty okay. Let's do print is on floor. Let's see if that works. False. Oh, we're just naturally not on the floor. Huh. But then that means that the gravity should be taking part. If not on floor. Velocity. Am I doing something? What am I doing wrong here? I'm doing something wrong here. What am I doing wrong? Why is this so... Not on floor. Plus equals get gravity times delta. Ah. Get gravity times delta. Of course. Why didn't someone correct me? Dumb. Get gravity times delta. That's why. Not times 2. What? Oh. There we are. Yes, plus equals get gravity times delta. Exactly, steamed cocoa. Welcome in. Long time no see. Boom. All right, false. We are still not on the floor, apparently. Is it not? Wait, I just saw it. Wait, whoa. I just saw it. Is it? Maybe it is minus. Maybe I'm going crazy now. Maybe. Georgester, how you doing? Boom. Bang. False. What the heck? Huh. Print velocity, maybe? I did. It was 0. This place looks advanced level. Is there a good course for your levels that upper the beginner, like not from 0? So I am a beginner, I would say. I've been at it for a little over a year now, a year and a half. In terms of courses and stuff, I don't really have a good answer. The best one, honestly, is, I guess the first question is, are you into 2D or 3D? But besides that, if you're starting from like upper beginner, I think really just make a really simple game. Try to make a game that's just super simple. If you're trying to learn about the game engine, then I'd do something like the Brackeys tutorial. Because he'll give you a pretty good overview of the engine and also his GD script tutorial. So like how to use GD script. Besides that, I mean, really, you're going to learn the most from experience. 2D side scroller. Yeah, Brackeys tutorial would be your play. For sure. There's some... You could probably also have pretty good success with other like paid courses maybe and stuff like that. Howdy Jake, how you doing? Long time no see. Trying to make some bosses like Cuphead. Ooh. Yeah, I think that's gonna be a little bit tough. That's gonna be a little tough. Or you could be in angles and fully vibe coded. I don't recommend that. Yeah, Good now, but I take time to make something. I mean, yeah, it's always gonna take time to make anything, really. Anything. Yo, we're talking brackies? Yeah, we were. We were indeed. I saw brackies, by the way. I saw him. I didn't introduce myself, though, unfortunately. Go tutorials, binge them during the first game jam. Ooh. Yeah, no, I saw him at Godot Fest, but he was doing that thing where he was holding his phone up, pretending he was talking to someone, but like, you could tell it was just his home screen, because like he was holding it like this a little bit, and so it looked like he didn't want anyone to talk to him, so I didn't approach. I did not, but I saw him. Ugh. I mean, it's probably for the better. I would have yelled at him for not coming to the birthday party a year ago. Yeah. He was testing you. Yeah, maybe. I should have just done it. Been like, hey, hang up your phone. It's me, Kavino. And he would have been like, who the heck are you? Be like, exactly. Maybe that would have been the play. All right, if not on floor. Oh, wait, no, this is true. Wait, this is working. By the way, I'm using pixel style. Nice. I got to meet Kavino at GodotCon. Now, K-Mac. That's huge. I've still yet to meet Kavino. That would be probably a highlight of my life, honestly. Let's be real here. For me, at least. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for your words. You're welcome for my words. It's what I do. Let's see. If not, is on floor. Zipper Sills, thank you for the follow. Welcome to our team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes. You can use to welcome people to the team. Let's see. I met Kavino at Godot Fest, and he forced me to donate money to his cult. What? This is not true. Were you at Godot Fest? There's no way. How you doing? How's it go with the pizza game? So, we've transitioned from the pizza game, and we went up a whole nother step, a whole nother level. No longer is it just a pizza game. We're calling this game Job Hopper. That's right. So the idea is, the first level we're working on right now is you are at a restaurant, and you're a waiter at a restaurant. So you see the tables, they're like, oh, we want burgers. And you go, oh. That wasn't supposed to happen. Huh. Anyways, you complete the tables, and you have to go fulfill their orders while dodging all of those things that we're trying to put in the way. And then every time you fail, so like right here, we're about to fail the pizza, boom, you get a red X, you get a strike. And then you get 3 strikes, and then you get fired. Yeah. Are you also adding abilities? No. Job Hopper. Yes, Job Hopper is going to be the name. I think it's a good one. I've seen the robes now. I think the cult thing is actually a thing. No. Those are not real things. I've played this game IRL. That's awesome. Yeah, we're going to be... I think it's going to be pretty good. I think so. I'm feeling good about it. But we do need to get the things that we're dodging. Cult of Kavino. That's not... There's no cult activities going on. No, that's crazy. That's going to scare people away. As long as they don't look at our Discord, then we're chilling. Although I will say, you can't lie. They look pretty cool. That does look pretty cool. Come on. That's pretty cool. Dodge that. Boom. I don't know what else is being said in here, but a whole lot. A day in the life of a cult lord. Who's the cult lord here? Okay. We need to figure out. Maybe a rigid body's not the play. How go I join cult? How do I join cult? There is no cult, so you can't join. There is none that exists. That would be crazy, Buggy. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, let's see here. Let's see. Rigid, no. So I think the problem is a rigid body. You have to pay him 67 USD to get a cult robe shipped to your home. Imagine. Let's see. Facts. No facts. Not true. All false. How are we gonna make these bodies smack us really hard? I think that's the question. Maybe what I do is I up the mass on the obstacle people. They're gonna be heavy. And then what we're gonna do is we can switch the player to be a rigid body. Because I want it to be like, I want getting smacked to like almost ragdoll you in a way. I feel like that would be really fun or funny. Like you actually just get taken back. Is this placeholder art? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Double tax poor people. No, I never said this. I never said this. Oh my lord. Game. Yeah, I feel like maybe that's the play. We switch the player to a rigid body. Because we're not really doing any velocity stuff. And then we can just apply an impulse on the smackage, on the knockback, change type, rigid, boom, save some resources there as well. Extends rigid body 3D, save that. Is on floor function doesn't exist because we're always on the floor. Delete that. That's right. And then we come over down to the knockback. Oh wait, that doesn't matter. Instead of global position, we apply impulse using our normal, var knockback direction equals normal plus vector3 dot up, currently cooking. And then we do knockback direction times knockback power, delete this, save, and then we try it. I think this is your simplest game yet, which is great. Yeah. Although I do fear with these ragdoll thing. Oh. Why is it so slow? Wait, what? I can't spam the button anymore. Oh. We fell over. Huh. You're fired. Thanks. Why did you fall? I don't know. I guess it's because I switched to a rigid body and my collision shape is not a box. Maybe that's why. Let's switch the collision shape to a box. Boom. And then we can leave it like that. Now our likelihood of falling over is less. Know why else? I think the other problem, the reason why it's not spamming our global position movements, I think the reason is because we are now a rigid body. Like I'm spamming W right now, like the forward key, nothing's happening. It's just going super slow. I think it's going on physics ticks. I think that's the problem. Oh, did you use a capsule? Yeah, I did. But I think it's moving on physics ticks, which is the issue. We don't want that. Yeah. So a rigid body might not be the play. Unfortunately. See, look at that. That was perfect. We did a backflip. That was so good. There's got to be a better way to fix this movement, though. Yeah, it's only taking it on physics ticks. If I spam W, then it works. Ish. Not really. It's got to be on physics ticks. It's just got to be, right? What if we swap it to... Oh, we are on Jolt. But why is it only getting our input? There. Unhandled. If unhandled processing is done automatically, this method is overridden to toggle input events. Okay, for gameplay input, the method is usually better than straight input, as GUI events need a higher priority. For keyboard shortcuts, okay. She ended up giving up, given a couple additions. I put them in, but now she won't answer whether it was okay to upload already. But I was honestly sick of it. Did you? I assume you upload then. You uploaded. Oh, you did upload it. Yes. Yes. I misread that. Well, congratulations, you finished it. There you go. See, no sweat. No sweat. Did you put the timer on and everything? Real devs push code to production on Friday evenings. It is Friday evening. Let me push the code to production real quick. Stuff added. Gameplay loop. There we go. Push. Push to main. Perfect. Why? Move. Move is doing our direction. If can move, which is checking here. If the ray is colliding, we force the ray update. I waited 2 hours, and just as they were about to end, she sends me the corrections. Spent half an hour putting these in the final document. Nice. There you go. That's good. That's good. Hopefully the little timer technique worked. How do we do? Let's go into the Godot docs again, and we're gonna look at the rigid body here, because I don't really use rigid bodies that often, but I think I want to. I think they're kind of reminding me of the better, like a better character body. If you need to directly affect the body, integrate forces could work. You need to override default physics behavior, write a custom force integration function. Okay. What's not cool is rigid bodies in multiplayer games. That's not cool? I feel like that's like super cool. Having all the like the physics and stuff going all over the place. That sounds awesome. Then again, I haven't used a rigid body in multiplayer. I've only used character bodies and nodes. Yeah. Are you a rigid body? I could be whatever you want, Green Kitty. It's cool, but really hard to pull off. That makes sense. Let's go to physics introduction. Collision detection. We got that, which means we might not even need our shapecast anymore. Gross, that says 2D. Fine, you're my boss again. When's payroll? Green Kitty, don't you worry. You can ask Cam. I paid Cam. I said, any one of you, if we meet in person, you will get a free crisp high five. Cam's high five that he got was so crisp it echoed through Godot Fest. People looked over and they were like, because they thought like I slapped him. Because the whole day I was just yelling at him. Depends on your multiplayer engine, I guess. Oh yeah, probably. Can I choose where the high five goes? It's on the hand. Nora already tried this. It's on the hand. Hand-to-hand contact. Yeah. Well, you set a percentage of my high five to the government for me. No, this is actually an untaxable event, non-taxable event. So So don't you worry. Don't you worry. Ooh, call before each physics step. Any code that needs to access the body's property should run in here. Method will be passed a delta parameter. That's the problem. We could do something crazy and we just up our physics a ton. I forgot how to do that though. Velocity steps. What does that do? Number of solver velocity iterations. I don't know what that is. It's like, wait, physics. Why is that not? Oh wait, it's this one. Physics. Settings, lights and shadows, 3D. Those are the layers. Common. Ticks per second. What if we up this to a lot? Let's try this. Let's double it. Okay. And play. Nope, that still doesn't work. That was actually worse. That's way worse. Okay. Project settings. Back to 60. Yeah, dang. I don't think rigid body is going to work here then. That sucks. That sucks. Change it back to a character body. And then we can't apply impulse on a character body, unfortunately. Character body. Save. And then we need to do our physics process here. If not is on floor. Then we say velocity plus equals get gravity times delta. There we go. What up, Cam? We'll do that. And then we'll go here. We can't apply an impulse anymore. So we will have to do our other thing. I'm starting to add special breakables where it explodes or spawns other breakables, or it does like a chain lightning thing. Do I use inheritance or just handle the breakables or handle it in the breakable script? I think it really depends on what you're doing or how you're laying it out. It's really up to you. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. David, how you doing? How's it going? It's going good, Cam. TSS Tech Angel, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Standard Damage, how are you doing? Welcome in. You both were streaming together today, weren't you? What were y'all working on? What were y'all working on and doing? We are currently struggling. Well, we're not struggling. We're not struggling. We have a new game that we're working on. A new game we are working on here. I can give you a little showcase. Intentional double raid. I like it. I like it. What were y'all doing? What were y'all working on? So we just released our previous game. Boom. There we go. Oh, drat. My side didn't raid. Oh, it says you raided. It says you raided. Raided. We got it. Boom. So we just released our previous. Oh, it did. Yeah. So previous game, Hand of Good. We released it on, let me snooze these ads. Bloop. We released it on itch because we're just making small games right now. I'm on a journey to find fun, to make games that are fun, because right now I'm not good at it. I don't recommend playing this game. I'll be real. I don't recommend it. I'm not happy with it because after we released it, I realized that I rushed it too much and there's a lot of things that I wish we added to it. Specifically these things. Like I rushed it so much, I forgot a pause menu. Crazy. But that's part of the process and part of what we're doing here is taking 2 weeks to 2 months per game and capping it where we cap it, not going back and messing with it and all that. So yeah, we're on to the next game. The next game I think is I'm a little excited for. So this game, we're calling it Job Hopper. The whole idea here is it's kind of like a Frogger / Crossy Roads type deal. So you move around step by step, and we have a restaurant for the first job. So you have to go pick up a salad, give it to the table. That table wants a pizza, so we have to go get a pizza. Boom. And then if you fail the timer, so this timer, for example, we're gonna get a strike, and at 3 strikes, you get fired. That's the idea. And of course, you need things to dodge. So we have the little character here, and then when we collide with them, it's going to, well, it's not gonna do anything right now, because I just turned it off. But, yeah. Basically, we're gonna have it knock us back a bit, and then we're also gonna probably get a strike there and shake the camera and stuff. But yeah, ooh, what happened here? Oh, we got too many strikes at once. That's what happened. David on 3-stream streak. Whew, crazy. I understand that journey. If you don't find the game fun, no one else will, right? Yeah, I think so. Can I do something like that too? Maybe not stopping forever, but I have to work on something else after 2 weeks / 2 months. Wait, what? Say it again, Green Kitty? Looks like a fun concept. Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty good. We'll have different jobs and stuff like that. But kind of like mini games in a way. So the restaurant, your goal is to do all the tables. Maybe we'll have like a pest control where you have to squash bugs before they infest something. Just little things like that. I think that would be really good. And of course, we're gonna hook it up to a leaderboard. I think that's also good. We could add progression into the game where you make money for your job. And then you can use that to, I don't know, some kind of cosmetic or something, maybe. We'll see. But yeah, that's kind of the idea. Like if I make a racing game for 2 months, I stop and work on a card game. If I wanted to, I could go back after and work my racing game again. I mean, yeah, Green Kitty. The whole idea, though, and let me get the shoutouts going as well. The whole idea was that you don't go back to it. That's kind of the big thing. You learn from the things that you did, and then let me do TSS Angel. There we go. You learn from the mistakes you make, and from there you can kind of move forward and make another game. So it's not really meant to go. You're not meant to go back to them, basically. That's the big thing. All right, let's see here. So, obstacle person as a rigid body. Maybe we don't do a rigid body and we do another character body, or we just do a node. We could just do a node too. All right, I'm back. Welcome back, Nor. Thank goodness. Yeah, we had to pause stream there for a bit because you were gone. Whew. Now we can get back to the work. But yeah, I think we might actually just turn this back to a node. I think so. I knew it. Did you? Because if we turn this into a node, then I mean, it can still get a physics process. We can still do the follow path. Gonna chillax here with some nubbies. Sounds good. Why not some Replicat? Replicat's a good game. Out and about now. I gotta say, Mr. Elliptic's new game, they's coming out with Lexaspell. I played that for like 3 hours yesterday, and that was actually really good. That was actually really fun. It was a nice, relaxing kind of game. Oh my god, yeah, I have a copy of Replicat. There you go. Do that little shout out. Oh, I have to wait 24 seconds. 24 seconds. Yeah, let's get to work. Did I miss what y'all were working on, by the way? Oh, did it launch? Art of different types. Was working on album covers. Ah, that's sick. Boom. All right, let's see. Yeah, I think we turn obstacle person into a node 3D. Let's try that and see what happens. Node 3D. And then we're gonna switch this to a node 3D. Although now we don't have the body entereds. That's fine because we can just add an area Ooh, but then we don't have a collision shape. I guess we need a static body, and then we slap the collision shape in the static body, and then static body, we can just do, well, then we need an area as well. Huh. That's tough. Oh, thank you. Let's try. Yeah, let's try the area thing. And know what? We don't need a static body because we can just use the area there. Take this collision shape. We're gonna make it a box because everything kind of works on like a boxy grid type thing anyways. So we'll do that and see how that works out. Something like that I think would be good. Save that. And then we can do on area entered, or sorry, body entered. Connect that in, exited, connect that in. And then we just take this, cut it, paste it, delete it, cut it, paste it, delete it. Okay. So now we'll set its physics process off and on. Let's do collisions. It's going to be on layer 6, and we're going to mask 1 and 2. And then in the player, for our knockback, we need to do global position. I guess we could do velocity. We could do velocity. Velocity plus equals knockback direction times knockback power, like that. And then on the velocity, so in the physics process, we're gonna have to lower our velocity as well. Yeah, or else we're just gonna keep moving and sliding. I wonder, actually, will we? Let's see. Huh. I can't move. Yeah. So we do need to move and slide then. But if we move and slide, it should be good. So we'll do velocity dot x equals, and we'll just use a move toward from our velocity. I keep typing velocity wrong. To 0 over deceleration. Same thing here. Velocity dot z move toward. Velocity dot z to 0 over deceleration. And then we can say move and slide. And then we need a variable. I guess we do constant. Constant deceleration as a float, 0.15. Deceleration. Let's try that. Nope, that still doesn't work. Huh. Weird. Why? Player. We're moving and sliding, physics process. And we're adding a knockback. Oh, because I don't have a, I'm not calling that. Cavino. Oh my gosh. What up, Bongo? Yeah, we don't have anything that calls knockback. So then we have to say obstacle person. And then here, we'll just do player.current.knockback, taking in our normal. But wait. We don't do that. We go player, and then we say here, get collision obstacle person. But the collision's not the obstacle person. That's why. Hi. Hello. Unbundle keeps rejecting my payment. I am not broke. Prove it. Send me $100. Me too. You know, Superfan, their Twitch did just come out with I think it was a 1,000 gifted subs or something like that. So, you know, if you needed to prove it, I mean, there's always that you could do. Yeah. Maybe it's because your parents have a safety lock on your their credit card. Ooh. They removed it already? Wait, they already got rid of it? What? That's silly. Why would they get rid of that? I was all for it. I thought that was cool. I thought that was like a big flex. Oh, I can't pull up the window on my own stream. Lame. Dang. If Twitch took skins as payment, I would give subs. Cause the amount of hate. Really? I think that's crazy. I think having that like 1,000 gifted, I think that's just cool. I think that'd be so cool. All right, obstacle person. When we get it, I guess I get parent obstacle person, and then it would trigger on the area. Yeah, we could do that. Collision ray dot get collider dot get parent, and now it will work, right? Oh, it did work. Okay, we need more knockback power. Player. Knockback power 420. Play. Yeah. Oh my lord. Oh, we landed on a table. That's terrible. Howdy, Vongo. Oh, that's a problem. If we land on a table, that's a problem. Cause one stream said no one donates that much without something in return. I mean, yeah, I guess so. And like at that point, really, if someone wanted to donate 1,000 gifted, I'd probably point them to coffee instead. Unexpected indent in the class body. What? Where's the oh, there's a D there. That's why. Howdy, Jeff. How you doing? Okay, so that kind of worked. 20 might be a little bit much. We can switch this to 15. You can always give me a sub. How you doing, Mike? 1K gifted is 5K USD. That's insane to even have as an option. I mean, some people got it like that. Some people do. Let's see. Enter tree. I mean, at that point, we would just start hiring artists. That would probably be the key. Gotta lure in those whales. That's true. Let me grab my fishing rod real quick. Yes, I do. I am secretly Mr. Beast's child. Oh. So you are a child superfan. You do admit to that. Now the truth comes out. Just over here eating my chicken bacon ranch sub. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, wait. Oh my god, exposed. No. I knew it. We all knew Superfan was 13. We all knew it. The truth finally came out. My wife says I'm a child all the time. We all knew it. The truth has been exposed, folks. Clip it and ship it. I bet some simp did it on a hot tub stream. Oh, that would have been the play, Vongo, if I did the hot tub stream. Yup. Account age 9 years, 5 months. Hey, you never know. When you're 4 years old, you make a Twitch account. Like that one time, one of her viewers donated a streamer Tesla. Wait, what? One of her viewers, who's her, donated a Tesla? Holy moly. I don't want to flex too hard, but almost at a decade. That hurts. That hurts. Not in Australia this month. They stop anyone under 16 using social media. Oh, wow. Really? Anyone under 16. How do they stop that? Is it like an ID proof or something? Because that's crazy. That's crazy. My account is older than yours, Kavito. Who's the child now? Yeah, I wasn't always a DGen Twitch viewer. No, now you've been upgraded, Nor. You're now a Twitch and Discord moderator. Whew. Whew. Man, oh man. Streamer Kavino is an unk. What? Age verification. Some of the sites they have listed on as social media are crap. I don't know if preventing, because I was using social media when I was like 14 or 15. 15. I made a Facebook account. Yeah. We use that all the time. Stop multiplayer. Okay, so what I need to do here is I need to prevent the player from landing on a table. I'm kind of torn. I keep thinking children off. I think keeping children off social media is good in principle, but I absolutely hate the age verification. I feel the same way, TV. Like, I think it's good, but I think it's the parents' job to watch their kids. I kind of agree with that, Vongo. Like, if you don't want your kid to be on social media, then don't have your kid on social media. I don't think it's, parental control, stuff like that. But then again, from the kids that I've seen whose parents have stopped them from using social media, once they're given the social media, it's like they pent up all of that, like, wanting to be on social media, and then they just explode. I've yet to see a case where they don't explode from that. I see it all the time. It's all the old people that I knew who weren't allowed social media, and then all of a sudden they explode and they're like a chronic poster, like, and they're not even posting good things either because they don't have the experience. So it's like, just turned on my computer, #computers. It's like, what? In a perfect world where we could trust the government, wouldn't have an issue with a private anonymous age verification system. The key is they need to have internet to get it. Parents pay for internet. True. It's always the thing they cannot do that become obsessed over later. Yes, I think so. Have you seen some parents? I have indeed. I've seen many parents working at a little kid camp for a while. I've seen just about every type of parent you could, from the helicopters to the, that's my helicopter, from the helicopters to the free range children. I've seen everything. Oh. Okay, that was scary. My monitor just turned off and turned back on. Huh. Okay, that's fun. Let's see here. We need to do, does that require a diagram? No, I just want to draw. I feel like I've been sitting here too much. I need to do things. When I was young, I had a heavy phone. Now the kids get the latest and greatest. Yup. There were kids that I would work with, and they had the newest phone, and I was sitting there with my old iPhone 4. Oh my lord. All right, let's see here. How do we prevent a table? I guess we could also knock back. I even have the newest phone at the age of 23. Right. Anyways, enough political talk. Back to coding. Yes. Programming. Game development. High quality game development. Because I can't afford anything. Life of a broke student, or life of a broke student. Same, and I'm 53. Let's see here. Process. Delta. How am I going to prevent this? I could bounce the player off, but then the other problem with our knockback is we have to make sure that the player lands in one of the spots. Like, okay, we landed fine there, but if we don't land properly, we're gonna start colliding with things. So if I go again, I get knocked back. Oh, I can move while knocked back too. Good to know. I'm colliding with a table right now. Okay. Oh, and I got fired. GG on broke. Yup. Let's see. I guess it's fine for now. But we do need to say if we're getting knocked back. So we could do var is knocked back. Let's just do stunned. Bool, false. And then we'll say, let's see here. If is not on floor. If is stunned, return. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They all do the same thing anyways. Imagine being broke, couldn't be me. It is me. Let's see. Then we will do, I guess I could in the physics process constantly set it. That doesn't make sense though. I could have a raycast that shoots to the floor. Unless I just do a knockback timer, get tree, create timer, and then we'll say like 2 dot timeout dot connect, and then we'll just do a quick lambda here. Is knocked. Oh, it's stunned. I didn't want to say knocked up. False. Now let's go get knocked. If you really need money, you could always include a secret Monero miner in your games. That's not a good idea. Come back. Knock me. I can still move. What the heck? Huh. Why could I still move there? That's weird. Do I have to put it in move? If is stunned, return. Sorry, I thought you would like the idea since you teach us about tax evasion fraud. I don't do this. No, no, no. Okay, I can still move. What the heck? Oh, where'd I go? Oh, there I am. I can still move though. Why? Player? Knockback. Oh, because I don't set it to true. Holy moly. Is stunned equals true. Let's change the... oh my god. Don't get canceled, Kavino. I can't be associated with that. I'm not getting canceled. They're super fans making up things now. This is going on Twitter now. Don't forget to tag me. Yep. Boom. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Okay, there we go. Okay, that was good. That was good. North is getting canceled. PTSD. Yeah. North's been canceled many a times. Many a times. Coming in with her science talk. Crazy. We need to change the gravity to I guess we could do like 19.6. Oh, not 119. 15.6. That's 16.6. 19.6. Try that out. I've never been canceled. I would like to remain that way. Smart. Can't get canceled if you're not posting on social media, right? Oh! Oh! Okay. Hiya! Ah, that's an issue. Okay. So I think that's a good gravity. Let's just change this to 15. And we should also do a random offset. Exactly. My social media is nearly non-existent. See, I think that's also a mistake though. I think it's good to post on social media. Then again, I'm very biased. Very, very, very biased in this opinion. But I think everyone should post on social media. I think so. It's a good idea. We could do a random offset of like a meter or two. Maybe. Nah. I think it's I think it depends. Like, I'm not saying, what a weird statement, everyone should post on social media. I think so. I think it depends on what, like, I don't think everyone should be posting on Instagram. I don't think everyone should stream. I don't think everyone should make YouTube videos, but I think some kind of social media presence is really important. Whether it's on LinkedIn, a blog, that kind of stuff. That kind of stuff. That statement is sponsored by my big brother. You have an older brother? What about AI bots scanning all your pictures and training on them? I don't know. I don't think about that really. Nor is it really, I mean, it kind of sucks, but it doesn't really matter, you know? I don't really care personally. Let's do var random offset. Oh my God, are you acting dumb? Oh. Equals vector 3. And then we'll say random float range from 1. Actually, we go from 0 to 2. Yeah. Yeah. Kuna's gonna be the source of an AI image. Please tell me you're taking a laugh at me. I'm not, nor. I'm really confused. Then we're gonna do actually I could do vector 3 dot up and then paste that again. Oh, this needs to be 1.0. There we go. And then we do plus random offset. Bam. Beautiful. Perfect. Laugh at me? What is a laugh at me? No, like taking a laugh. I've heard that before. Shush. English is not natif. Oui. Yo hablo español, pero muy pequeño. Oh! Okay. That wasn't supposed to happen. Play. Redo it. Hiya! Okay. We need to do some walls. We need some walls. That's what we need. I'm gonna do a static body. And then I'm gonna do collision walls. Collision shape. Did the board just what? Box. Boom. Pardon? That's I'm very confused too. Then we're gonna go like so. You bunch of kids. Sorry. And then, oh wait, I'm not a kid. I'm an adult. Wait a sec. I'm an adult. Famous music video. Just sliding off my lawn. I've not heard of it. No. Doesn't ring a bell. That looks good. And then we just do a little duplicate. Boom. Oop. Maybe a little bit. Line it up a little bit better. There we go. And then, how do you do, fellow adults? That one I got. I understood that one. Boom. Yup. Duplicate. Boom. Oop, that one's not. There we go. Wait. Oop, boop, 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 boop. There we go. What is that? These are walls. Building walls. So the whole idea here with the walls is so then we don't go flying off the map. This is going to mask the player. Now, if I go like this, oh. Okay, player. I meant to do that. Oh, okay, I can do it this way then. I'll just set it as a table instead. I'll set the walls as tables. Yeah, yeah. Masking the player, and they're gonna be a table. Play. That's not because we're kids, it's because we have better music taste than whatever that was. Oof. Oof. Oh. But I can't get... Oh. Ew. I see the problem. Okay, so I need to pull that wall back a little bit then. But let's go get knocked. Boom. Beautiful. Ooh, and that spring arm breaks because the spring arm needs to be on no collision mask. And then we're gonna go to the restaurant. We'll go here and we're gonna pull it back a bit. 1, 2. This one. 1, 2. This one. It's the new game, a frog game. I love frogs. Close bear-like lion. It's Frogger inspired. 1, 2. Frogger inspired. It's a game about job hopping. You're there we go. That's beautiful. You do jobs, you get knocked, you get some pizza, you go put the pizza on the table, you put the pizza on the table. There we go. That's I need to fix that. You love frogs. Why is your name Frogs Like Frogs? Ooh, that's a good question. Boom, 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 boom. Oh shoot, salad. Wait, we're gonna lose. Oh, we got 2 strikes. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And then, where's the other tables? Hello? You surely don't know my music taste. Bear like lion likes frogs. I can spoil Nora's music taste if you guys like. It's all... How did I go off the map? It's all Disney princess songs. And Taylor Swift. 100%. And it's not even the old Taylor Swift. It's the new Taylor Swift. All Disney songs and the new Taylor Swift. Yep. Let's see. Why did that not... Take Swiftie. You're confusing me with Kim. I cracked myself up. Let's see. Okay, so we still fell through the world there. We thought about making a Frogger-themed B-Hop map for Surf's Up, but had trouble networking the cars and logs. Ooh, I could see that. Yeah, that sounds rough. Let's bring that one. I am struggling with the movement a little bit. I just need to find good paths. Because for this one, it's like... it's not the simple you're crossing the road and you can just add things that go that way. It's like we have to actually make proper pathing, which isn't hard to do. I mean, it was easy enough, but yeah, figuring that out is going to be a little bit difficult. And also throws us off. So like I can't even grab this burger anymore because we're too far away. Or too close? No, too far away because we got knocked. Oh, and also doesn't knock. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, the knock is kind of an issue. Then we got fired. Knock is kind of an issue. Let's commit this. Knock back. Added, but broke. Boom. Push. There we go. There we go. Interesting. But I think this is a pretty good place to call it. So, alrighty, folks, we are calling it here today. Yes, we got a lot of work done, actually. Like, a lot of work done. I think that's good. Good on us. Got a lot of work done. We're gonna... Who are we going to? Who are we going to? I don't know who's... Let's go... Yeah. Yeah. Boom. Boom. Bop. Slash. Raid. Boom. But I'll catch you all tomorrow, where I thought I had a hand rest there. I thought I did. I didn't. Where we're gonna continue working on the knockback. We're gonna set up the rest of the paths. But I think we got a pretty good game here. Job hopper. Pretty cool. Pretty nifty. I feel good about this. I feel good about this game. We also gotta do some art. Or not art, but like get more assets. Because we're not doing art. We're doing assets. But yeah. Yeah. So spam the emotes if you got them. Otherwise, I will see you all tomorrow. Adios. Thanks for the stream. Thank you, Buggy, for being here. Specifically you, Buggy. Everyone else, thanks. All right. Adios. Boop. On Zach YouTube.
So yeah, I don't think that's
Oh.
to do. The author said they wrote it. Would that change the situation?